トゥルルルあわわ
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. I'm just turning off the music, but hello, everyone. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let me go ahead and go to the in-game screen, and then I will say hi to everyone. Hi guys, hi Inu, hi Sholil, hi Pistol Shrimp, oh my gosh, long time no see. Hi Tabs, hi Ash, hi Tenkin, hi Inky Hydra, hi Sniper, hi Lucan, welcome in guys. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Hello everyone, hello. We're back with some Final Fantasy XIV today. My goal is to get through at least half of the 7.3 story, but I do want to do some stuff before that. First of all, I want to do the Alliance raid. So I'll probably, hi Zach, Zach, welcome in. I will probably, queue up for the Alliance as we do the Rising while we're waiting for the Rising, you know? But yeah, so that is the plan. That is the plan for today. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Happy Friday. Should do the Rising for Zia. We'll pick up the Rising, and as we're like queuing up for the Alliance, I will. We'll do it while we're doing the Alliance stuff. Is the prize? Hi Sholale. My question is the prize for the Rising good? Guys, I'm still in my swimsuit. I logged into the game. I had not logged into the game since the last time I streamed Final Fantasy XIV. And it's a minion. Okay, that is pretty good. And I logged into the game and it dropped me into the ocean because I was on the party boat, which is so funny. So it just dropped right into the ocean. Okay, where do we pick up the Rising this time around? Let me go ahead and invite to my party. Yeah, good. I was already in a swimsuit, guys. I decided I'm going to keep wearing this outfit even during MSQ. That's what I've decided. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me go ahead and pick up the Rising really fast. At Limsa Lominsa, the Aft Castle. How is everyone doing tonight, though? Happy Friday, guys. We are jumping right into the game. And just, you know, we're having a chill time, hopefully, tonight. I imagine that from what I remember of the story, kind of crazy. So I don't super know what's going on. There's like people that we thought were dead are alive. A new evil player has entered the story. It's just like a bunch of stuff, you know? So yeah. Oh, the Wandering Minstrel. Okay. Oh, it's interesting that we're in Limsa this time because the Rising usually is in Ul'dah, is it not? That's what I feel like I remember anyway. Is that it's usually in Ul'dah. Okay, what is happening? Just my little Lalafell following this dude. Oh, come on. What's the harm? Oh, what's the... Oh, God. I wish I could do a pirate accent, guys. What's the arm? You'll get yourself killed. That's the arm. They don't say their ages. I ain't let one so young sign up. I'll just do a gruff voice for him. Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Ratcha? I don't know if I said that name right. There's this place I need to go to. Silk Song. Oh, did you start today, Inu? I'm glad that hopefully Steam is not crashing anymore for it. There's this place I need to go to. The problem is the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. Okay, yeah, yar, it's driving me nuts. I need to, here's the things I need to practice. I want to perfect a pirate accent. I want to learn a British accent. And then, you know, perfect my country accent as well. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please let me sign up. It ain't that simple, ass. Yeah, hardy har har. I've got a responsibility. Those I sign up. I'm just accidentally making this guy a southerner. If I let someone what's clearly unprepared and out there and they end up hurt or worse, I wouldn't be able to live it down. No, isn't that good that it's a little bit harder, right? I'm sure a lot of people are excited for the challenge. And don't even get me started on the damage it caused the guild's reputation, so you can forget about signing up till you're older, much older. But it has to be now, during the Rising. Why do you have to be so responsible? Yeah, off to the blank with ye. It comes with age, lass. Now run along and get yourself home. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that line wasn't too bad. Oh, look at that child's evil expression, guys. That child had an evil expression. Is everything well? Oh god, platforming? That sounds rough. Oh, that sounds rough. Sorry you had to see that. The little cub's bent on becoming an adventurer. And I said no and sent her on her way. Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to give up easily. True that. Wouldn't surprise me a wait if she tried to sneak out anyway. Oh my god. I'm doing my best, guys. I hate to impose, but do you reckon you could keep an eye on Ratcha? I do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern. Hi, howdy. Howdy, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. You came in as I'm doing a really bad pirate accent. The timing of the Rising seems to be of the essence to the little one. Intriguing, would you not agree? Let's ask her about it. Never played out of this game at 10 voices. I was saying, howdy, that I want to perfect my pirate voice. But because I can't really do a pirate voice. I'm in your debt now. The nearest city exits the Tempest Gate over by the aft castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Clindrail, the sentry yonder. Listen, I'm always gonna do my best to voice act, but it's never gonna be great. What the heck is some grog? What is grog, Sniper Bear? Don't howdy, it will consume you. I do have a lot of hours in this game, so I feel it. Just as master tips on how to speak in. Okay, wait, Mass does not speak like a pirate, Tenkin. It is, well, the thing is, I feel like you either love Final Fantasy XIV or you, like, don't really care for it, you know? But most people end up really liking it. Voice ass like Ace, yeah, call me Ace Ventura with how I can, say these lines. Grog is watered down rum with some sugar and lime. Okay, wait, that actually does not sound bad at all. That does not sound like a bad drink, if you ask me. Is the Tempest Gate over here? Can I just exit right here? She knows a lot about pirates. I wish I actually would love it if she spoke like a pirate. Yeah, call me Dream Ventura. That's right. Also, my character is the one in the swimsuit, by the way, because the last time we played 14. There was the summer event. Alrighty then. I can't imitate it, but we were doing the summer event, so I was in my little swimsuit, and I'm just not gonna change out of it, guys. It's really watered down. I'm like rum to 2 parts water. Oh, so it's like water with like a hint of rum. That still does not sound bad to me. I mean, like that does sound bad if it's like, if you're trying to get drunk and stuff like that. But if you're just like, oh, I could go for a little taste of rum. Yes, I'm the tiny person in pink. I'm the little Lalafell. That's like the name of the race. Well now, if it ain't the good minstrel and our kindly elf. Oh wait, is this person a pirate too? Oh my god. Yo-Yo, I think it's also a pirate. Hi, Jin! Jin, welcome in. How are you? Okay, guys. I'm gonna give this person... I can only do one pirate voice, okay? So I'm gonna give them the same pirate voice. Well, now, if it ain't the good minstrel and our kindly helper, a pleasure to see the two of ye again. What brings ye here today? All the yellow jackets are former pirates. I can only do one pirate voice, okay, guys? We're doing the one pirate voice. So Battleron sent ye after the little one. I was just about to ask her what she's up to. Yeah, the lull been hitting the full rum. It's true. A ginger bug fermenting in the fridge right now. Whoa! I've been seeing a lot of videos about ginger bugs, and you'll have to tell me how it goes, Howdy, because I'm like too scared to like attempt to make those myself. But you know. All of Limps are either former or current pirates. They're all getting the same voice then by me. Richard was a dearie, even without others telling ye ought to know it's dangerous out here. What is it that ye want to do so badly ye'd risk your life like this? Well, yeah, they are different. Jin, there's something that I need to see. It doesn't matter if it's dangerous. I have to go. It might explode, but oh my god, yeah, because of like the built, like the carbonation, right? Yeah, we call them wenches around here, Jin, okay? Get it right? We understand that you have your reasons, Racha. Even so, we cannot in good conscience allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one? With a dependable adventurer at your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option. But I don't have any money, and what adventurer would want to help a child anyway? Not me. Personally, I wouldn't help you, but we're forced to help you in this event. Why, our friend here, of course. I could say, as long as I get paid, or if you're happy with this humble, I'm gonna say, as long as I get paid. I shall be glad to provide suitable recompense in Racha's stead, while a part of me hopes that this will lead to inspiration for a song. Above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand. Yeah, we get paid in song because the Wandering Minstrel just sings to us. That pirate voice is a strange mix of British phlegm and angry drunk. I want to perfect a pirate voice, so I'm gonna really need to study it up at some point. I was saying earlier, here are the 3 accents I want to perfect. I want to perfect my pirate voice. I want to learn a British accent, and I want to perfect my southern accent as well. You really helped me? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad it worked out for ye, but as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. That is, you've got to give the adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is ye need, and she'll be able to help you all the better. The place I want to go is a lighthouse here in Lower Lenosha. It's named for one of the 12. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me that ghosts appear there during the rising. They're supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the calamity, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead, but that's got to be nonsense. I want to prove it. This is a dumb reason to want to go outside. Okay, anyway, okay. Oh, the 2 lighthouses in the area. Ocean's Torch is the only one as civilians can still get to. Don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, though. Guys, I hope we see a ghost. I hope we see a ghost. I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Having a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to nail a pirate voice until I live the pirate lifestyle, you know, but I can try to get as close as I can. I will say, this is not a great voice to do prolonged. Okay, guys. So we better hope that we're not running into a lot of pirates. There's outside of a skirmish anyway. Being a cannoneer, I'm more at home blasting things from a distance. If we run into angry friends on the road, they're all yours. Yeah, I mean, I am in a landlocked area, so there is that. We are landlocked. I'm gonna try to get through the event as fast as possible because, guys, I want to freaking do the main story. You think in a world of magic, gods, and otherworldly stuff, I think ghosts are a perfectly good excuse to go outside. Okay, that is fair, and there is actually proof of ghosts in the game. So that is kind of funny that this child is like, I'm a non-believer, when like ghosts definitely do exist. You'll have an easier time with me, but you do all the fight. I mean, yeah, that's literally what that pirate said. You know. Okay, let me get on my bike, guys. Where are we flying to? Now that you mention it, I'm like, okay, yeah, actually ghosts are pretty, they have been proven to be canon. Okay, I think, are we gonna have to fight here? They're like, oh, look, a strange animal. Yeah, Palace of the Dead and such. Should I queue us? Okay, well, hold on. Should I actually queue us into the Alliance raid? Now, how long do you guys think we're gonna have to wait for the Alliance raid? Like, do you think we'll have to wait far? Or, sorry, wait long? Oh my god. That pirate voice kind of rough on the old vocal cords. You know, I'm not like a voice actor, so I don't know how to safely do a pirate voice. Oh my gosh, yes, Jin! Come meet us here. If you come to, we're just in Lenosha right now. Come join us for the Alliance. I'd rather not work at all, to be honest. Real. That's true. It could be up in the air, Luke, and you're right. Yeah, we're on Ether, we're on Siren. I've done the Alliance raid once, and that's it. And that's it so far. Guys, let me get on my buff shark. Look at my shark mount. Look at him go. But you only have time for one game, and that is reserved for sucks. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, no worries. This game is like a big, for sure, like a big time crunch, you know? So it's like, oh, if you only have like time for one game, because I know you are busy with like school stuff too, Howdy. It's like, I totally get it. This is like a pretty big time commitment. Okay, guys, okay. That there's Ocean's Torch. 102 lighthouses here, what are named for gods. The lighthouse keeper's a bloke named Raze. You can ask him about ghosts and anything else you like. I'm gonna attempt that name later. Yeah, Jeff the Land Shark got swole, okay? I do play like a lot of different games for sure, so I don't really just focus on one. And then right now I'm not even like really gaming much outside of like streaming, just because I am like busy with like IRL things or working on projects and stuff like that. So it's like I would love to sit down and, I don't know, be able to play a game more in my off time. Lighthouse Keeper. Or play gachas. I play gachas a lot on stream. It's really hard for me to do dailies. Other than Nikkei, I do my Nikkei dailies pretty religiously. Like, I would say 98% of the time I do my Nikkei dailies. But it is rough for me to do all the other... Like, I would say I'm actively playing Nikkei. And then every once in a while I log on to Uma Musume. But then everything else I hardcore neglect is what I'll say. Hi, Average Weeb, how are you? Happy Friday. Hi, Rice Nice, welcome in. How are you tonight? Oh my gosh, hi, Sakuno, welcome in, everybody. You guys came just in time to hear my really horrible pirate voice, by the way. So about the reason why I want to know about the ghosts. Uma got frustrating for you? I feel like I am really enjoying Uma Musume, but they do not give you a lot of the carrots. My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see, but they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. Yeah, well, this is not the pirate character, but there is a pirate character with us that I have been doing a very bad pirate voice for, let me just say, guys. Yeah, I neglect ZZZ like 95% of the time, Average Weeb. It is mostly neglected. You enjoy, but you have 2 good cards. I do like it, but man, they do not give you a lot of carrots. Ooh, congrats on the 4-star card. Hi, Supaichi, welcome in. Excited? Oh God, guys, do not be excited for the pirate voice of all things, okay? Let me get to this cutscene. I'll give people some shout outs. When I heard the rumor, I thought that maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse. Okay, guys, this kid, dead parents. This kid is an orphan. This kid is an orphan, and they're trying to see if there are ghosts at the lighthouse to see if it's their parents. That is depressing shit. You seen some big streamers have their loyal fans manage their gacha accounts for them. Oh my God, I would be too scared of that, fat cat. That'd be too scary for me. Too bad. Yeah. Okay. Here's the pirate guys. So that's what you want to prove the rumor wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. But a part of me wishes that the rumor was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Yeah, orphan, classic depressing. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going. 10 out of 10. Well, I had to, we were more of a, there were other pirates that we had to voice, and I was saying, guys, I'm giving all the pirates the same voice, okay? All the pirates are having the same voice because I can only do 1 pirate voice, and the fact that I can even do 1 is like pretty amazing. If I had a nickel every time Dreamy laughed at a kid's dead parents, that's true. Multiple times we have other kids' dead parents. Hi, Mr. Bree Guy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everyone. My name is Dreamy, magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are just doing some event in Final Fantasy XIV right now before we go into the main story and do the Alliance raid. Yeah, there is a trend of kids with dead parents, which is like kind of crazy, but I guess like, you know, it's the worlds in these games are harsh places. One of the highest mortality in any anime-based world is being a parent to a named character, even an unnamed character, I feel. You know. So yeah. Okay, guys, we're investigating a lighthouse over here soon. Okay, let's go to the lighthouse. All right, let's see if there are ghosts. I hope there are ghosts. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had an amazing stream. Welcome in, everybody. Here, let me go ahead and give a shout out. Ooh, what were you doing in Final Fantasy XIV? And then let me give a shout out to some of my other friends too. Okay, there we go. But yes, guys, please check out all my wonderful friends. It's a mix. They're bad parents soon to die, deadbeats, or good parents, but good parents are rare. That is, I feel like the good parents in this game are usually dead. Which is so sad. It's like, dang, these characters cannot catch a freaking break, guys. Okay, guys, we're at the lighthouse. I hope it's haunted. I hope it's haunted. I hope it's haunted. Oh, here's the lighthouse keeper. Rost. Oh, God. Guys, how do you say this guy's name? Someone tell me how to say this man's name. Well, there are 2 lighthouses, remember? This one's the only one accessible. Okay, another pirate man. Okay, guys. In anime, the probability of a parent dying is amplified by how much they love their kids. It's true. It's true. If they love their kids a lot, the chances are they're gonna die. Okay, guys. Let me... Pirate voice time, okay. Ghosts are in the horizon. For all me years as a keeper, I've not seen nor heard about such things as at any lighthouse I know. It's certainly the sort of place has children might believe haunted, though. Might be as someone mistook me or some laundry for a specter. So father and mother weren't ghosts after all. But I must say, it's a surprise to see Rato's little girl here. Your parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as a keeper. This is just a side event we're doing, by the way, guys, because I'm trying to get a minion. Because this is like a seasonal event, I should say. Yar, that'd be a great, thank you, Average Weave, thank you. What can I say, guys? I'm born to be a pirate, you know? They had charge o' Limlane's ring yonder. Nowadays, it's on a little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. I actually don't know what the minion is for the Rising. Sniper, do you know? A dangerous stretch it was, rife with nasty beasts. Ye needed to hire adventurers and grizzled ones at that just to deliver supplies. It's a secret? Oh my god. Well, I mean, we're about to find out soon, right? If you knew my parents, please tell me about them. They left me in Limsa during the calamity and died in the tidal wave. Yikes, guys. Listen, I would copy Mass, but Mass does not have a pirate accent, guys. If she had a pirate accent, I would try more. Why did they go out there even though it was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know. Yeah, why did they both have to go? Why couldn't one parent stay with the kid? I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I only read this in a report, but your folks did everything they could to protect Limlane's ring. Yeah, big ooh, for real. They built a breakwater using anything and everything they had on hand, but in the end, there was no stopping such a monstrous wave. Okay, that's fair. They're like trying to do something very specific. Countless souls went missing where it struck in them. And the Maelstrom mounted search and rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found. Depressing. Okay. Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning their lighthouse to the very end that day, they guided many vessels safely to shore and saved many lives. I see, they really were noble souls, like Miss Dorothea said. But if I could choose, I wish that they were still here. Yikes. This is just a thought, but how would ye like to stay the night and hear more about your folks? It'd be only the mundane everyday things, but what I know I'd be glad to share with ye. I'd like that. I'd like that very much. I need to hear Mass talk more. Guys, there I am just standing in the corner right here in my little pink swimsuit. Next subathon or donathon, we should want a tabletop or oh my god, we should want a goal of an all pirate tabletop RPG. Oh my god, a pirate themed tabletop RPG. That would actually be fun, but my god, I would have to learn multiple pirate voices. I only can do the one pirate voice, and I feel like the gruffness of the voice is what makes it sound really piratey. If I had to do it in my regular voice but pirate, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. Good morning. Okay, did you hear about your parents? I'm like, let me waddle on over. I got up early to look at the lighthouse where my father and mother used to be. There it is. There's no music in this scene, and it's very sad. I'm literally shorter than the child, that is true. For the longest time, I felt as if they'd abandoned me. Multiple pirate inflections for multiple hours. Oh my god, I'd really have to learn more than just the one. I'm getting really carried by my one pirate voice right now, is what I'm saying. I wanted to see them one more time so I could ask them why they had to go and to tell them that I miss them. Are you disappointed there weren't any ghosts? Maybe a little. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize that I want to become someone who helps others, like them and like you. I did say when the when we were volunteered to help this child, that you get to choose like a dialogue option, like you can count on me or whatever, and I just said as long as I get paid. ... That was my choice. Try talking. Oh my god, I have not seen the Pirates movie in so long. I would need to rewatch those. So thank you for bringing me here. Also, guys, can I say something of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Which is, from what I saw, they were good, but I only saw the first two movies, and the second movie ends on a huge cliffhanger that leads to the third movie. So, and I never watched the third movie. But the first two were really good, even though the second movie technically did not have an ending because it ended on a huge cliffhanger that would lead to the third movie. Yeah, it is good though. From what I remember, it is good. It is good. So if you haven't seen it yet, I think it is worth the watch. It's very fun. Hi, Hazel. Hazel, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, Hazel. Welcome in, Hazel. How are you doing? Okay, where do we go now? It is a good watch. They do seem to be pretty fun. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm running to this area over here. What? How did you get sick? Swamped in meds right now. Oh my gosh, hopefully not too sick. Yes, I'm a little Lalafell. Look at my little guys. Look at my minion that's on my head. This is my Taro squirrel. Look at my Taro squirrel just sitting on my head. Is that not so freaking cute or what? And I think they only sit on your head if you're a Lalafell. Yeah, the squirrel, it's my little chubby squirrel, you know. Oh, Lucan, I did have pink hair, but then I changed it to white hair because no, I think they sit on your shoulder. They sit on your shoulder, don't they, if you're taller? But then I changed to white hair because I wanted the swimsuit to be pink, and the pink hair that I previously had was clashing with it, so I just changed it to white hair. Yeah, the good old shoulder. Oh, I'm standing so close to the wandering minstrel. This looks extremely suspicious. Oh my god. My bad. Yeah, Lala, they don't even have the shoulder room. You know? Guys, we're having a beautiful event now, okay? Yeah, I'm 3 feet tall with my little squirrel on my head. That's true. Anytime there's oh yeah, if you're a Lalafell, you're like craning your neck to look up at the tall person. It comes to me, a verse for all who strive onwards this day and every day. Have a good nap, Howdy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sleep well, sleep well. They do look very puntable. I think that can be agreed on by everyone. They do look very puntable. Oh guys, we get to hear a song. Oh shit, we're like, oh my head. Where are we? Is this the minion? Greetings, Warrior of Light. This is Yoshi P. Oh my god, look at all the cute minions! Oh my god, they're so cute. Hi, Windborn. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A fight of fancy conjured by your weary mind, perhaps? Or perhaps not. Hi, Tabs. I'm doing good. How are you? 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again, as I have in the past. I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. For long years, we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. I see, look, he's just Yoshi P. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it does today, the most natural of things. Along the way, I've endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future. Yeah, it's the wandering. No, we left the wandering minstrel behind. Now this is actually for realsies, Yoshi P, right? Or late, however, I've been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked in, that we might remember the lessons learned. I will say this event is always like a sweet event, you know. It's like very it's cool to see them do an event where they just call back to like the beginning of the game and etc, etc. Yeah, every year is different, and it's like always like a thank you for playing, you know. It's like it's very sweet and sentimental, I feel. In the course of our adventures, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from successes and failures both, and forge ahead with humility and sincerity. Yeah, thanks for not canceling your sub, that's right. This is what I resolved to do at a journey's beginning, and I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please us more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead. And I pray that upon this journey of life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall ever shine. Now the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure, and as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have occasion to meet again. Ooh, oh my god, you're close to finishing Endwalker. Do you remember, what part are you at? Do you mind if I ask? He's in a different dimension. That's true, Lucan. You just left Alpes. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you are nearing the end. I'm like, what's going on here? Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered. In so doing, you bring joy, and as a token of my gratitude, I dedicate to you this song, a song of journeys fulfilling. It is very cool where you ride on the dog, right? And there are the fireworks, guys. In gleaming gold, the sun does rise, the boundless sky it calls. In silver pale, the path of man, a white and endless pall. So far away, the guiding light that you do now SB? But flames of life, their warmth impart to comfort and inspire. Yeah, we were watching our Disneyland fireworks, you know. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain. Your destination and reach you shall, by memory's refrain. I have no doubt that you, Rachan, a yo-yo, shall give rise to a great many more tales. What's the minion that we get? Okay, your tale in particular may be more varied than those of others. There may be times when you face great hardships, and the weight is more than you can bear. In such a time, I bid you remember this. No matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength, a beacon to light your way in the darkness. That's true. I should have looked. I should have looked then. Always, the Rising is always a very sweet event, guys. I always enjoy it. There it is. It's cute. And I like that the events are not that long. Okay, wait, we're getting a, what is this? Wind up Galul Jaja? We're gonna freaking want. Oh god, guys, 0 inventory slots. Oh god, guys, I have 0 slots in my inventory. Okay, let's go in. Let's, oh my god. Okay, let's go put some stuff away. Let's go. We got some stuff last time that I did not put away, but let's go put it away. Let's actually put it away now. Here we go. We're running to the aft castle. We're going. Oh my god. Oh, I'm zooming. Okay, zooming. Here we go. Look at our little legs go. I do feel like, because like Lalafels are so much shorter than everyone else, their running animation makes them feel like they're going so fast, you know? It does feel like that. I'm like, damn. Okay, let's go and store our items. Put all of this in. Nice. Okay, glamour dresser. Oh my god, I have so many things. Can I try on this hat? Do I already have this? Is a cute hat, by the way. Hold on, do I have this hat anywhere else? I don't. Okay, put the hat in. Put the hat in. Put this in. This is the outfit that we got, by the way, from the Alliance raid. It is 10 out of 10, just not necessarily on my little Lalafell. Okay. We got some ruffled pantaloons. Try on. Okay, sure, put it away. And then I think I already have this item. Yeah, it is in my glamour dresser, so I'll probably sell that, and then we can put these shoes away. Oh, there we go, guys. There we go. And you know, our inventory is already so much lighter. Just a lot of glamour that I needed to get rid of for sure, you know. Okay, let's sell some stuff on the market. Can I sell this Gabriel key? How much is it? 39,000. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, can I not put this up for sale? Put this up for sale. How much is this? 14,400. Okay, that's not bad. I already have this skirt, so I don't need it, you know. 5. We cleared more than 5 spaces. I'm just gonna sell that. Ooh, magic prism, savage aim, critical hit. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh god, look at all my freaking clusters. The amount of clusters I have is insane, actually. All my freaking materia. My god, the materia never ends. I'll have materia for forever. Demi crystals. What do I do with demi crystals? I probably need it for crafting purposes. Probably some crafting purpose. I got my Beyblades. I cannot get rid of that, guys. We're not getting. Okay, wait. Put up for sale my clear demi materia. 953. Okay, let's do 950. We're undercutting the market, guys. Okay, we're undercutting the market. Yo, I have this diachromatic compound adjust price. What is this? Why do I have 17? 4,100. Make a 4,000. 4,090. You keep your 11 and 12s on your chocobo saddle. I put my dies in my chocobo saddle. Okay. Do I already have this? Yes. Okay, let's put this up for sale as well. Yeah, I'm an undercutter. It's true. 39,995. Let's do 39,990. I am an undercutter. It's true, and I undercut by like 5 gil. So it's like barely undercutting, but you know, that's when it gets annoying, is when you're barely undercutting. I'm a filthy undercutter. It's true, guys. It's true. The worst kind of undercutter. I know, literally by 5 gil. Yeah, that's true. They can undercut me instead. Okay, let me look at this cherry pink dye. Put that there. Put that there. Is this my gunmetal black? That's actually so insane. What is this? Okay. I have a large garden pond for some reason here. I have some, okay, whatever. You last saw 10 million in value on your mount because of undercutters. Oh my god, 10 million is actually insane. What was it? What was going on there? That is actually such an insane amount. Guys, we have the irregular tombstone of Phantasmagoria, but I don't think we can get anything with just 7, right? I'll talk to the Moogle to see and then just throw it away otherwise. Okay, there we go. Why not keep dies on a retainer? Because I like the dies being in my saddlebag so I could like easily... okay, let me sort. There we go, guys. We sorted. Things are a little bit better. Do I already have these? Okay, cannot be used here. I don't know what to do with these extra ones. Okay, can I... Okay, guys, let's use this. Let's use this. Use it. And then... Oh, what a cool... That's cute, I guess. Let's look at the Mandragora next. Phantasmagoria, that's an old-ass game. It is an old game! They name all the Moogle tombstones after something... Oh my god. This is actually amazing. Hold on. Hold on! This is awesome! This is the best one! Oh, it's gone now. Sad. I mean, it only lasts for like a few seconds, so, you know. What are the Deceiver's diamonds? Okay, honestly, very good. What are the ribbons? Okay, let's look at the ribbons. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. We know the Loprit head is for sure good. What is the Onibi? This is for what we got for New Year's? No, this is not that. This is spooky. Jin is here. Oh, where is here? Where are you guys? I'll head over to you guys. Okay, Ash is here. Where the heck are you, Sniper Bear? By the rising area? Okay. Yeah, speaking of ghosts. Okay, Sniper Bear, can I make you party leader for a second to invite Jin? And then I'm gonna queue us in. You can pass it back to me once you invite Jin. Let's go. Okay, I'm actually gonna be, hold on, let me swap. Okay guys, I gotta swap to being dancer. I do not remember these fights literally at all. It's gonna be a rough time. It's gonna be rough, guys. Okay, here we go. I'm queuing us in. Okay, the wait says it's 10 minutes, which is not great, but in the meantime we can continue that. We can start the main story. Okay, we can do the main story. Let's go. Yeah, might as well start the MSQ. That's right. So we ended on quite the cliffhanger. I feel some crazy shit is happening in the main story. We don't know what's going on. Someone we thought was dead is now alive again, in multiple ways alive, but it's like not her. It's like a whole thing. But also, look at how cool this area is, right? I love the music here. It's so good. Okay, guys, we're going to the back rooms now. Okay. Lots of shit did happen. You saw the people we got rid of in the last 2 Xbox are now back? Oh, who? Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clear idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. Yeah, so I will point her out when she talks, and then I'll explain a little bit of what's going on. First things first, then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. They are not back. I would say they are definitely not back, Lucan. Maybe like a quick guest appearance, but they're not back. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. Unless that happens like in this, then maybe they are back. I don't know. Oh god, I do not remember the voice I gave Wicklum. But haven't you heard anything about incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged. As far as I know, that's the good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. I don't think they are, Lucan. I don't think they are, because I haven't heard anything about that, and I feel like if that did happen, I definitely would have heard. So I think they're still dead in a ditch, you know? The king of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Okay, here's what's going on in the story right now, guys. This character, she was like, originally, she was like not alive necessarily. She was like the culmination of like people's belief in her or something like that. And so it was like her, it wasn't really her. Anyways, we killed her. We were hosting a funeral for her, and then the funeral happened, people were sad, and then all of a sudden people were like, oh, she's alive again. And we're like, huh? We killed her. Turns out she was alive again, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? And as we're investigating that, we run into this version of Sphene. So she is like, I would say like the soul of Sphene, like the one who cares about her people and stuff like that. Yeah, this one's the real one, and the one that is quote unquote alive again is like a fake one. And some man that we do not know Yeah, it is honestly very interesting, Weeb. And like when we were going through the story the last time, it was honestly so crazy. We were like, what the fuck? This is me giving a really horrible explanation of it, let me just say. Anyway, some man that we do not know brought Sphene back to life and altered the memories of some of the people. Because like only some of their memories were altered. There's like a bunch of other people whose memories were not altered, and they're like, but she's dead. I'm confused. Like, I don't know what's happening. He has some ulterior motive that I can't I don't know if he explained it to us or I just can't remember, but yeah, people thought she died, but crazy science threw into an icebox and forgot about her. And just some crazy shit with an evil man whose face is rendered very well. And we don't really super know what's going on there, but like that's a part of the mystery, you know. We're like trying to figure out like what's going on there. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to blow my nose really quickly. Okay. Calyx, he lived in the age of the storm surge as I did. Yeah, so Calyx is the weird evil man that we met. Here he is. Look at his dead eyes, guys. Tell me this person is not evil. He's looking into your soul with dead fish eyes. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. Yeah, the bot queen took over, did pretty damn good job until the bot part took over. Then bot queen 2 became a thing, was just crazy. Now we have really not a bot queen. Yeah, now we have the good one on our side. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Yeah, look at the fish-eyed look. Good night, Rice Nice. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great sleep and take care. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? He lost his humanity, guys. I don't know. I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations. Only that he appeared licensed. Only that he appeared incensed, but what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated. That evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. Hi, Snake! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Snake! Oh my gosh, guys, it's my good friend Snake and Freya! Hi, Freya. Hi, I see. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, so many friends. Hi, how was board game night? You guys are playing board games, right? Guys, everyone, please check out my wonderful friend Snake. Snake is an amazing VTuber. Also a huge fan of Nikkei. They play a lot of variety content and are very, very funny. Hi, Asterix. Yeah, oh yeah, we are doing like some story spoilers if anyone is playing Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. So just wanted to do a quick warning. But how was everyone's board game night? You guys were playing what did you guys play? But hi, welcome in, friends. Hi. Hi everyone, my name is Dreamy, magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker. We are playing some Final Fantasy XIV right now, and we are doing some main story stuff, so let me give that spoiler warning just in case. But hi everyone, how are you guys? We played Betrayal at House on the Hill and then Coop. Oh, Coop is so fun, I feel, and I've never played Betrayal at the House on the Hill, but I do own the board game. Because it looks like it's kind of a lot to play, right? But I'm glad that you guys had fun. Board games are so fun. I have like a lot of board games, but I have not played a board game in like a really long time. Yes, yeah. I know you're like an expert at it, so I should try to ask you how to learn it at some point. Because it does seem like it's a lot. But welcome in, guys. Please, everyone, check out my lovely friends. Let me give everyone a shout out. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was only your second time playing. Whoa! Tabletop sim makes it easy. Oh my gosh. Ooh, yeah, I'd love to. I remember I played some Snake. Me and you have played some board games on Tabletop Sim before. So I think maybe the last time I played Tabletop Sim was literally with Snake. But yes, guys, everyone, please check out my wonderful friends. Please check out Snake. Me and Snake actually played Code Vein together. And Snake, I think, Snake, we did talk about this briefly, but Code Vein 2 is coming out. And yeah, Snake is just a really cool person. They do a lot of variety content. I would say that Snake is actually pretty good at games, guys. And it's super, super fun and cool. There's a version of Tabletop that's fully scripted so you can have it do most of the hard work for you. Is there? Yeah, Code Vein 2, which was like, listen, Code Vein 1 came out so long ago that I was shocked at the announcement of Code Vein 2. I was actually so shocked because I was like, what? They're making a Code Vein 2? But yeah, it was really fun playing with Snake. So guys, everyone, please check out Snake. Please check out all of my wonderful friends. I hope you guys had an amazing board game night. That is like such a fun idea. That's like such a cute idea. But no God Eater 4. Okay, pause. God Eater has 3 games is what you're telling me? God Eater has 3 games and Code Vein only has 1 game. It's time for Code Vein's turn to shine. You know? Hi, Theo. Theo, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Yeah, that's a lot. 3 games that's a good amount. But yes, guys, just a warning. We are doing some main story content in Final Fantasy XIV. I am queued up for an alliance raid right now, so at any moment in time during any of these cutscenes, we might have to skip it and then just come back to it. We might have to skip it, so also warning that we might get interrupted. Yes, Dip. If you haven't done the new content yet, please protect yourself from spoilers. Yeah, Code Vein is the anime Dark Souls. I didn't know that it was an anime, but it is the anime Dark Souls. Yes, guys. Yeah, please, if you haven't done the new content yet, please avoid the spoilers. Avoid the spoilers. This is like at the very beginning, so this should not be any spoilers. This screenshot, but yes, please, if you haven't played the new content yet and you don't want spoilers, you know, it's totally okay to dip. Totally okay to dip so that you guys avoid it. Thank you. I'm excited to see what's up. Yeah, spoilers. I am playing a Lalafell. That is true. Life is happening. Don't have to watch streaming often like old days. Oh my gosh, don't even worry about it, Theo. I just appreciate being able to see you and talk to you when I can. Hopefully the IRL is not too crazy for you. Hopefully it's not too crazy that you can just like relax at some points in time, you know? He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. Okay, so we're learning about the crazy guy now. I don't even know if crazies are with the evil guy. I think he's a little crazy. I think he's gotta be a little crazy, guys. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope of survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who registered their neo-regulators. Yeah, spoilers, guys. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Just me chilling in my swimsuit. Yeah, spoiler, guys, this was the 14th Final Fantasy, if you don't count any of the side games or the sequels. Yeah, okay, fine. He wants to live longer, but living forever is, like, not the solution, you know? That's what I say. Sure, live longer, but living forever, that sounds like a freaking nightmare. Okay, who's talking shit? Okay, if we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Yeah, that's like solution 10. I agree. Living forever would suck. The thing is, like, okay, if I became immortal, yeah, just hanging out in my swimsuit, no big deal, guys. I'm just here in my swimsuit. Okay, guys, if I were to become immortal right now, like, yeah, the not aging thing is cool and all, but then, like, right now, I'm just living a regular life, like, going to work and stuff, so I imagine even as an immortal, I'd still have to go to work and stuff, and that sounds like freaking horrible. Like, what? Yeah, everyone around you grows old and dies. You're still probably just living your regular life, at least for a while. You have to change your identity. Like, what? My God, that sounds awful. No cats. Wait, that's not a rule. You can still have cats. So yeah, it's like, my God, what am I just gonna do? Go to work some more? Hi, Omachi. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I also like cats. You could definitely have cats. Immortal, but you still have to pay bills, but also change your identity to avoid suspicion. Exactly. So you're immortal, but you still have to go to work and pay your bills. And then at some point, like 30, 40 years into the future, you have to change your identity, right? To avoid suspicion. I mean, maybe not even 30, 40 years. You'd probably also have to change your job, right? Because people would be like, yo, why does she not age at all? Like, you're working your job for like 20 years if you like choose to, and they're like, yo, you look the same as when you were hired. Isn't that sus as fuck? And then you're like, okay, well, now I have to leave the state or whatever, right? So it's like, oh, there's so much work. Being immortal as like a regular person, it's like, what do you even do? Hi, Primordial Soup. Welcome in. So it's like, my God, that sounds like a horrible time. You also would start to lose the ability to love things, and you'd have no real reason to feel attached to things. No, but maybe you tether yourself to those things, and that's how you keep your humanity. Although I don't know. I would just be alive. It would be horrible. I think it'd be horrible. I would not want to be immortal. Like the not growing old thing, that's pretty nice. But I mean, technically you can make so much money just because you're working your whole life. Like, boo, I don't want to work my whole life. Like, that's awful. Like, what if you're an immortal, how are you gonna earn more money? Tell me right now. Let's say time value of money as like, yeah, but you have to spend money to live, or like for the comforts that you have. So let's say you have like 100,000 right now, and that appreciates in the future, sure, but then like you're gonna tell me you're not gonna spend it at all? You're just going to work at your regular job now, you know? Like, what are you doing to make money right now? You're immortal right now. You take a nap for 200 years, no, but you can't take a nap for 200 years. You're just immortal. You're just alive. You literally can't take a nap for 200 years. That's not how it works. Also, guys, realistically, in 200 years, you wake up. If you, let's say you could take a nap, you wake up and everyone is dead, and money has no value anymore because everyone in the world is destroyed. You know? So that's how it is. Yeah, your account definitely locked. There is no napping. You work for 100 years, you put money into your 401k. I don't want to work for 100 years. That sounds like a hell experience to me. My God. You know? Asher, how can you prove that it's your account? That's a good point. 200 years in the future, how can you prove that it's even yours? And also, the world will be destroyed then, probably. Not to be so negative, but like, the state of the world in 200 years is probably not gonna be great, guys. Gonna be pretty bad, I feel. I don't know, maybe things will turn around. Maybe things will turn around. You can only hope they do, but as things are now, it's like, ooh. Being immortal, I feel like maybe being immortal, if you were like a couple hundred years ago, it'd be okay. Yeah, it'll be a dystopia for sure. Yeah, how long have you been 30 years old? Okay, say it. What is the line? Well, what does Edward say to Bella? And then she's like, how long have you been 17 years old or whatever? Yeah, maybe the stock market around is like not even around in 200 years. There's no point in being immortal now. You'd take being 30 years old for 200 years in a heartbeat? Yeah, but then like you're 30 years old and then you have to like do all this shit and you're just like a regular person. Do you have contacts right now that could make you like a new identity? How are you gonna find contacts that can make you a new identity? Just because you're immortal doesn't mean that you suddenly have these contacts, you know? Yeah, this is the skin of a killer, Bella. I do love the Twilight movies. I do. You would skill issue your way past that, but you have no skills right now. What skill issue, what skill do you have that you could figure that out? I mean, what's to stop you from skill issuing it right now? But you're just like a regular person, you know? So that's like, you know, yeah, say it out loud. Yeah. So iconic. So it's such iconic lines. Could you imagine Twilight, but Edward is 30? Oh my God. But so they're like, they all have like regular lives. So like he's 30. Is Bella presumably also 30 in this scenario? Because I would hope to God she's not 17. Like, ooh. Immortality, but you live with joint pains for, oh my God, yeah. You become immortal, but you become immortal at like 50, and so you already have like a bad back and stuff like that. Oh my God, guys, we're going into the Alliance raid right now. Yeah, we gotta hope she's 30 in the hypothetical. Omachi, I think you're thinking of it in an ideal situation, but like, like that just ain't the case. It's gonna be way harder than you would think, you know. It's just gonna be like, the reality of the situation is whatever skill set you think you need to have, you don't have it right at all right now. So like, what's stopping you from having it right now as like just a non-immortal person? A party member's withdrawn. That's so fucked up, dude. Primordial soup, we are literally just at the very beginning of 7.3. We're at the very beginning of 7.3. So far the story is okay, but we have not gotten to the meat of it. This is like the recap portion of the story, you know. Yeah, and that's true. You would need to find new people because you definitely outlive like people. Okay, let's go ahead and continue reading. Let's actually try to get to the meat of now that our freaking Alliance raid got withdrawn. That is depressing as fuck. I think it was the healer, guys. I saw a healer did not ready up. That sucks. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go in. Oh my God, are we gonna get in? I think maybe if you, oh my God. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people? Okay. Are we getting in? Yeah, third time's the charm, of course. I see okay, 1 DPS and 1 tank not running out. Okay, just 1 DPS. It's not one of us, is it? Oh God. Everyone's here. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I have fear. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, guys, we're good. We're good. Okay, also, here's what I'll say. I think the idea of being immortal, like maybe if it was 100 years ago, is like a really cool idea. But as the world is now, being immortal just seems like a hellish situation. With how the world is now and how it's trending to continue. Okay, here's a problem. I don't remember anything. So, okay, we'll do our best. We'll do our best, guys. It's fine. It's fine.
Chateau Doragi? Is this meant to be Sandoria?
Oh my God, I need to change my portrait. My portrait is my driver's license photo. Okay. Okay, guys, we got it. Oh, what card was it? I missed it. I missed it. I don't think anyone has gotten a 5-star card yet, by the way. I've not noticed anyone getting a 5-star card, which means did I make the 5-star card too rare? I made it 0.5%, but it used to be rarer than that, so we actually upped how rare it is. Or we upped the percentage. Shiny 4? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, but I don't think anyone's gotten a 5-star card yet, which I made it. Whoa, Ash! First of all, oh, congrats on your first card as well. Oh my gosh, Ash! Thank you so much for freaking 5 gift subs. The gift sub thing looks a little different now. It's actually really cool. What
Ron
the
4 is
heck?
supposed to be a quiet place. It sees its fair share of new adventurers.
Ash, thank
We
you
must
so
fight
much
our
for
way
that. Thank you. Here, I'll attempt to play the kazoo. Hopefully you guys will even be able to hear my kazoo. I think it was a little quiet, but it should. I'll need to rewatch my VOD to see how quiet it is. Because, like I said, we changed. Didn't hear it? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I changed the filters. It's so muffled, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah. Okay. So I mentioned this before, but I changed the filters on my mic so that my speaking voice sounds a bit better.
A burning circle here. It would appear the land has been altered.
Okay, everyone's running ahead. I'll meet you guys there.
This is all a peak.
Okay, what if I do
We must be ready
this?
for anything.
Okay, hold on. Let me zoom to catch up. I have to run, guys. I have to run. Okay. Wait, tell me if this is better. I'll rewatch my VOD and I'll like adjust it based on that, you know. It is definitely still quieter than it was, but it might be a little bit better.
This surging power I bring to bear.
Oh god.
This is no
Can I just say
power I've seen before.
I don't know.
won't be daunted.
I so don't know these fights that like I just don't even like remember the enemies. Like I don't remember this guy at all. Okay.
A comrade is in trouble.
Okay.
Someone heal him.
It still sounded really quiet. Okay. I'll see if I can adjust it because there's not really an easy way for me to like adjust the filters, you know. Oh god, what's happening? What's happening? Everyone's going to the ass. Okay. He was breathing fire from his mouth.
Oh, guardians divine, lend me now your might.
Okay, I see some stuff on the ground.
Oh, Suzaku, conjure your infernal flames.
Oh, Suzaku. Okay.
The divine beasts. Have care.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Okay, the circles are growing bigger, I see. Oh shit. Okay, nice. We got out of that situation.
Will you overcome my trial?
I'm gonna try my best, Faith-bound Kieran, to overcome your trial. Okay, and those two guys. Okay, those two hands are gonna hit. Where are they gonna hit? Oh my gosh. Okay, I see. Okay, that one's hitting. Oh my gosh. I do see that he does get tethered to the hands. Hi, Sir Jeffrey. Sir Jeffrey, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Oh my god. It's gonna be in, right? Yeah. Oh nice, nice, nice. Okay. I figured it would do the thing that it had been doing throughout all of the fight.
The rewards for daring to contend with the gods.
Shockingly, I am still alive. Okay, look at these hands. Guys, I truly do not remember this part. What is this? Okay, well the tanks are taking the hits, it looks like, so it's fine. Or 4 people are, so I imagine 3 of the tanks and then just one random person.
There is no escape.
I'm fighting the chiseled arm. Okay. There we go. I do my big move by this arm because the other one was about to die. Oh, the NPC takes one. Is it an NPC taking one? I did not notice. That is very cool. I was like, okay, so obviously like the 3 tanks, and then I was like, who's the 4th person? So if you are not a tank, can you? I mean, obviously, like the actual answer is yes, you can take it, but will you die? Oh gosh. Like the tanks are gonna be fine, but like if I take it, oh, you do die.
I must
okay.
Thank you, mortals.
Oh, okay, that is so fun. That's so funny.
It seems we've
okay, so you
Kieran.
do die if you are a non-tank and you do it. Okay, try on. I'm not really crazy about these boots. Hi, lawyer boy, welcome in. Well, I wasn't sure if it was necessarily considered a tank buster, you know, or if it was just anyone could take it. Take it anyways to save the group. Yeah. I mean, I would. If a tank was dead, I'd take it to save the group, of course. You saw it. Oh, nice. Honestly, lawyer boy, I looked at the picture again and I was like, dude, this is a horrible picture that I took. With a good enough scholar, anything is possible. You're just gonna hope that they crit a shield on you. Whee! Oh my god, look, I'm so far behind everyone else.
At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
Scholar and all the mids of the party can muster. Yeah, you're really kitchen sinking it, you know, at that point, I feel.
The airships are taking heavy damage. We must do something.
An airship, a classic Final Fantasy vessel. Oh no. I should have looked harder, Jin. Most of the ones were cut off. Oh my gosh, it was in the picture. You can really only see the art book, you know, that was there. Oh god. Okay. Moving onward.
Come, let's keep moving.
I will say the Vanadil stuff is actually so cool. It is really cool. Obviously, I didn't like play too much of 11, but it is very awesome.
I do not see
Oh, guys, I'm with the crowd for once. I'm with the group. I'm looking up someone's skirt. I'm looking at multiple people's skirts, probably. Look at creepy Omega. Okay, oh god, are we learning starboard, larboard in this? You recognize the dress bottom on one of them? Okay, at least you recognize some of it, lawyer boy. Wait guys, do we need to learn starboard, larboard for this one? I can't remember. Okay. Yes, okay, oh god. Larboard is left, larboard is left. Guys, if there's anything in Final Fantasy IV, starboard and larboard, it's like ship terms for left and right. Okay, so in is fine. In, out. Okay. In, out. Okay. You heard a port, and I think it's a very antiquated term. I think it is an extremely antiquated term is what it is. Larboard, L for left. That's how I remember. That's how I remember larboard. Oh shit! I was not expecting that. Is it on me? Okay, it is on me. Okay. It was on me, guys. It was on. Oh! Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Jump from the airship before it's reduced to ash. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, oop. I tried. I should have waited. I should have waited. Oh, I died trying to make it to the edge. Wait, so where does my body get? Okay, this ends up here. But it doesn't fit easily. Interesting. Larboard is a term that brings you back to this is the good old days at sea. You know, with all the pirate voices I had to do today, I guess I should definitely know my starboard and my larboard. Okay, it is not on me, I believe, so I think I can just stand here. What the heck is going on? Okay, that's gonna bounce off of there. Oh, oops. I'll heal myself. Don't worry, guys. I can heal myself a little bit. This is awful. So inside, outside. Okay. And then outside. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're fine. You got your first A rank? Whoa, wait, who? With who? Who was your first A rank? I have so many like 3 stars that I still need to do the careers for, but I'm just like, I guess saving their careers for like a rainy day or a special day, or maybe to do it on stream or something like that. Because I do have Marzensky. I haven't played her yet. I do have Wedding, guys. I got Wedding Air Groove, by the way. I was trying to go for Wedding Top Gun, but I got Wedding Air Groove instead. Okay, it's dead. And then, oh my god, I have Grass Wonder at 3 stars. I just have a few at 3 stars that I have not played at all, because I'm just like, oh, I guess I'm just waiting. Okay, it's dead, thank god.
An impressive show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay. I rolled a 95 on this scroll. I hope I get it. Is this a ring? Heck no. Gauntlet's Offending Pass. Okay. Taiki show. I wish I had Taiki. I'm still debating whether I want Taiki or Ogre Cap. I haven't decided yet. Like, they're all getting sucked in. They use Larboard in 14 just because it sounds like Starboard. That's awful. They need to use real terms. Who is the pompous guy? Wait, who is which pompous guy? Hi, welcome in. This game is Final Fantasy 14. We're playing some good old Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Ogre Cab I know is like really good, but I really like Taiki Shuttle too. Didn't Larboard used to be an actual term, but was difficult to differentiate from Starboard when shouted? I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me why they would change it, because that's a good reason to change it. Kids. I could believe that it was real. That guy who was like, don't keep me waiting, I think he's just like a random NPC. I don't even know if we can see him right now in this fight. Some guy from Final Fantasy XI, I guess. Because this is like the collaboration raid with Final Fantasy XI. People would be more lost if they said Starboard port side. The way I remember it in Final Fantasy 14 is Larboard is left because it's an L. He's most likely to stand in for the player character from, okay, so he's not like a real NPC. But he's supposed to be the player character in 11. That's pretty cute. When I played Final Fantasy XI, I was a cat girl. And I gotta say, the music in 11 and, what was it, Play Online or whatever it was, the music is a banger, even though the install process is like a hellish experience. Yeah, he's 11's Meteor. Yeah. Just good old John Meteor of Final Fantasy XI.
Come then, show me what your kind can do.
Okay, I don't remember any of these fights. It feels like I'm doing the fight for the first time ever again. So I'm expecting to for there to be a casualty. You've only ever played the remake for 7 on PS4. That was a long time ago that came out. The second game to the remake in 7 came out, what, a couple years ago? Last year? When did 7 Rebirth come out? Last year, I think. Okay, to be honest, I have no clue what the heck is happening. Okay, so it's a fire elemental, so don't move, right? Okay.
Once more, shall we?
Oh, no. It's fire and earth, so then those two are gonna grow larger? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Kneel!
Sorry, the elements in this do have like specific mechanics that you have to do. Last year, yeah. Second walk is really fun. I agree with you, kids. I do really like second walk.
Behold,
I've only done this fight one other time,
Lord.
so I'm like, I don't remember anything though. Yeah, there are a lot of cool colors here, no doubt about it.
You are naught but insects to be
Yeah, sorry, the elements just expand and that's it. Okay, that's not bad. In 14, oh god, the elements actually do have a purpose.
Accept your fate.
Like different elements do different things, but in this fight, I guess they just expand. That's not too bad. It's fun if you aren't a healer. Oh my god, I do not know this fight enough to be a healer in this. I can never be a healer in like something that I like have no clue what's going on in, but everyone else does know.
Crystals.
You should recognize most of the characters. Okay, that makes sense, lawyer boy. I realized that, listen, after I uploaded the photo in the Discord, I realized it was a really bad photo. Whoa, we're floating, guys. We're floating. Okay. Oh, we're falling to the ground.
By their might, I pave the path to paradise.
Okay. Oh my god.
I am the will of the crystal.
Crazy. My health looked a little crazy there. That was a hard hit. Okay, I'm gonna heal everyone. Doubles. Oh my god, double sage is so hard.
Very well.
I did double sage once in a practice run for a raid, like a savage, and it was like such a hellish experience.
Careful
double
now.
sage is awful.
The face of war is ever changing.
I don't know who this guy is specifically from 11, but I'm sure he's someone like cool enough. Okay.
Tremble!
Okay. Oh, there's multiple of them. I don't know what this means, and I'm scared to know. Okay.
Disappear.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, nice. I just, what did I do? I, arm's lengthed it. The safe choice to do, just to use arm's length if there's a knockback. Yeah, double sage is definitely not ideal and is extremely bad. Double sage is like, as someone who has been playing a lot of sage recently, double sage is my nightmare. I'm like, please pair me up with a white mage. Please pair me up with a white mage. Oh Lord, but I've actually played a little bit of Rabbit and Steel. People who before Rabbit, or when Rabbit and Steel was coming out, I remember. Okay, so it's water and wind. Okay, water, wind, electric. Oh gosh, am I safe over here? I think so, yeah. I didn't realize there was an edge there. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh, that scared me. A hole in one. Oh my god. I have played Rabbit and Steel. A lot of people say the Rabbit and Steel mechanics are very similar to Final Fantasy XIV fights. Yeah, I was not safe there. I truly was not. I think it's like the ground does trick you into thinking that into forgetting that you're on a circular platform, because of how the elemental lines are drawn. It looks like everything is like on a square, right? So then you forget that the map is actually circular, and there's like. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, over here should be okay. Yes, 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 yes. Over here should be okay, I believe, by this one. Oh, nope. Goodbye. They were too close together. I was like, I truly am safe here. Oh, you play alone, so it became a bullet hell for you. I guess it is kind of bullet hell. But I remember when Rabbit and Steel was first coming out, one of the ways that it was being advertised by like just fans is that they were like, oh, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, then you will like Rabbit and Steel because the mechanics in Rabbit and Steel are similar to the mechanics in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh gosh. Okay. Dude.
Oh, sublime Astok! Drink deep of the elements!
Okay, so electric. I did not see what the other element is, so I'm just standing with everyone. Okay, electric. I just saw electric and I was like, okay, but what are the other elements?
Why? I am the will of the crystal. How
I
could
need to
be
rewatch it. It was like an
defeated
MMO raid,
by
but without
mere
putting in the hours. That is a good point. Well, I think a part of the
Farewell,
problem
my
with
little
MMO
brother.
raids is that like you're dependent on
Return
other
to the
people,
crystal
right?
From which you were born.
So like that does.
As for the
Ooh, what
rest
do
of
these
you,
shoes look like?
I invite you to the gate of the gods.
I am gonna probably get these shoes. What does this top look like? Ick. Okay, need. Yeah, I got the shoes, guys.
You have the privilege of walking within the heart
And
of
rating is like being you have to rely on other
not
people,
disappoint me.
right? So that's what makes it hard. Because I mean, it's gonna be hard for yourself, but like you can at least rely on yourself, you know. But relying on other people, that's the scary part. And yeah, life loves to get in the way. Yeah, I got some shoes. Hi, Jamie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Body checks are rough, man. I can only ever count on myself. Is this the second to last fight or is this the last fight? I think this is the last one. Guys, this kid believes in the heart of the cards. Look at his Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind him. Don't worry, guys. I have my Beyblades with me. Let it rip. See, look at my Beyblades go. Okay, the last fight. Nice. Hi, Mep. Welcome in. So the other people tend to end up not being able to join consistently, so the group tends to end up falling apart. I mean, yeah, real life is more important, right? Yeah, let it rip. That's what I call my Beyblades. But yeah, you know, real life stuff happens.
This world shall belong to the Zealot.
Okay, I do not remember this fight. Other than that, there are card mechanics. Yeah, being a part of like a group consistently when you have like a large group of people, it's always going to be pretty rough in my opinion. Oh, we're in? Okay. Okay, now he's hitting the side. Hi, Red Pearl. Welcome in, welcome in.
Be gone!
Oh gosh. I don't know what's happening. I'm just standing over here.
Round and round they
Oh
go.
my god, Lord Boy, if it doesn't exist, you need to make it exist, you know? Okay, I'm on the safe side.
Let's try this.
Okay, what are we trying? Okay, he's teleporting, that's what it is. Scary. Okay.
My javelin pierces all.
Okay, I think we're safe over here. Okay, nice, nice.
Allow me to show you a trick I've learned.
He's duplicating, guys. Oh god, do I know what this does?
Have you the strength to find the answers you seek?
I don't think I do. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we are safe here. Okay, I see where it's going. I see where it's going. We should be safe here, yeah. DMs at work was down, so we couldn't play this week, and you start DMing your table next week. Please don't curse. Oh my gosh! Hopefully it'll be all good for you, Talus. No curses for you. Found a Xenoblade joke. Isn't Xenoblade like a 200-hour game? I don't know what's happening. I started my dance. This is horrible timing. Oh my goodness.
I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come.
Hurry it along,
Let us finish
kid.
this.
I mean, this is very cool. Be ready for moving platforms. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Eliminate you and make this world ours.
I'm gonna do my best, kids. I'm gonna do my best. I wasted my big
games is
move.
over.
Oh my god, I'm so
Behold
mad.
my true power. I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle.
No. It'll be, oh God. What the fuck?
All pales before our brilliance.
Dude, I'm so bad with, I truly am so bad at moving platforms. This is a nightmare experience for me. No, I haven't done, we just started 7.3 when we got into this cutscene. Or sorry, when we got into the Alliance raid.
Perhaps some magic in the mix.
Okay. This fireball next to me does make me a little bit nervous. Okay.
You fought well, but it's time to say goodbye.
Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're okay, guys. Lame cutscene ruining big attacks. If you know it's coming, then it's like fine, but if you like forget that it's coming, it's like, well. Okay, where is everyone else running to? I just have to rely on other people, man. Oh God, just in this horrible spot. Okay, hopefully everyone got that. Ooh, oops. He's hitting the other side at least. Okay, I'm on the correct side at least. I didn't make it in because I was too busy trying to do my big moves, but you know, it's fine. Oh, it's on me. I'm trapped. I'm in the sphere. Oh, I'm in the crystal. Oh my God, that scared me. Whew, that was scary. I imagine that, is there a possibility that you get
Even in
flung
this
to
false
the
flesh, I will not lose to you.
Oh God. Just running where everyone else is. I cannot read the moving platforms. I'm like, dude, I can't read it. I'm just gonna rely on other people and run to where they are.
Let's try this.
Okay. Oh God, I'm too far away. I knew it. I was too far away to make it. And now I'm sleeping. Shockingly enough, that did not kill me. The marker was on me, but I did not get killed somehow. Oh my gosh. Okay, just gonna do my big moves. And hope he dies. Yeah, he's about to die. It's fine. And there we go. Woo! The moving platforms, not gonna lie, a little bit rough for me. What do these pants look like? Okay, interesting. What is this? The top of scouting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so like a different colorway. Scouting. Oh, this is awful. I can't get any of these. Ooh, the ribbons of healing. Very cute. Okay, can I get the card or anything, or the minion? I can't get any of the clothes because I already tried for it. Or I already got something else. And also, I believe we have scouting. We already have a scouting person, so I would not have gotten that anyway. Oh yes, let me commend someone. There we go. Amy's artifact dancer set, scouting is dancer relic set. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't get anything. That's fine. That is a-okay with me. I did receive a player commendation. Let's go. Okay, guys, we have to do this cutscene again. Oh, you got one scroll. I mean, that's pretty good. I have not gotten a single scroll yet, but I have not been doing it. Okay, let me skip through this part really fast and get to where we were. Okay, guys, let's try to get to where we were. You only ever get one thing. Yeah, usually it's, I mean, the Alliance raid is still like pretty new-ish. It's been like, what, a few weeks now since it's been out? So I'm not surprised that people like haven't gotten everything yet. Yeah, I'm literally at the very beginning. Look at his dead eyes staring at you. Okay. 5 weeks. I mean, that I still feel like that has not been that long. Okay. Okay, I'll help you. Did we get past this part already? I think I'm gonna take a look around town. Oh, did we get past this part? I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. I might have skipped to past where we were. 4 pieces of healing gear is pretty good. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Okay, we're like, yeah, we'll come along. Count me in. Rahat and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Lion's Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Alphino and Alize will be joining me for the meeting, so the 3 of us can cover the sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Dreamy's group if you'll have me? Sure, why not? The more mouths ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you, I'll do my best not to be a burden. Yeah, guys, we were literally at the very beginning. I'm more worried about you, Geo. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Okay. Oh, those are pretty good items to get. The scouting set, because it looks so much like the aiming set. I should try to get that. I should aim for the scouting set at some point. Like the top at least. I know everyone was like going nuts over the top, which, hey, I get it. It is really cute. I need to look up to see like how people have styled it, you know? Okay, where are we going for this? Is this literally just outside? You're trying to get some of the striking gear to set your monk up. Ooh, what level is my, hold on. Portrait update. Oh my gosh. Portrait. Edit. Was this must have been when I was still a cat girl. There we go, save. I'm only level 81 on my Viper, so I've barely done Viper. A Viper is fun though. I did like it. Okay, how do I exit here? Behind me. I love the music here. It's so moody, you know? Oh my god, we got Red Pearl and Jin. Showing off the sets. They look good. They do look good. The shoes are cute. I am glad that I got the shoes, guys. The shoes are definitely worth it. This is so cute. Yeah, people have been styling it so well. No way you're dying your set. Wait, do you have this? Does anyone have the scouting set as well? I mean, the scouting set is just like a different color, right? Really? That's like the only difference? I feel like it's not too different otherwise. Looking cool though. Looking cool though. It's a good set. I'll admit, I think it's a good set. I do really like it. It's just the same but a different color. Okay, so it is literally just the same, no difference. Okay. I mean, that makes me feel better. I don't feel like as rushed, I guess, to feel like I have to get the scouting set. Because I did get really lucky and I got the aiming set. I got the aiming top last time and then I got the aiming shoes this time. And the shoes are cute. The outfits this time for this raid are so good. I like truly think they really nailed it. I know it's just like Final Fantasy XI like outfits and assets, but they did a good job, I think. Like, it looks good. It looks great. The tank set is kind of lame. Yeah, but I feel like, you know, that's just like a problem with like certain tanks, like tank sets most of the time. Ooh, nice top, Jamie. Nice top. Everyone looks sick as hell. I love it. Oh my god, this bird is so cute. Tanks to get this. Yeah, tanks, I really do think they get the short end of the stick sometimes. Sometimes the tank outfit is really, really good, but sometimes it's like, eh. You don't know how they came up with the Zaid set for the tank at all? Oh, is it, what is it based on something? Is the tank set actually based on something or nah? Usually tank sets are more armor. Yeah, they're very, they hear the word tank and they're like, let's give even more armor. It's a main character from Bass Talk. Oh, okay. Thank you, Red Pearl. Yeah, this is, with your right wind, this is going to be a fashion show. Everyone's showing off their sick gear. Lala would know about getting the yeah, that's true. Lala would know about getting the short end of the stick, guys. Taro squirrel, climb my head. Guys, look at my cute little Taro squirrel. My god. The Taro squirrel is such a good minion. Just me, a little Lalafell and my Taro squirrel. I was about to beckon my Taro squirrel because I saw it running around and I was like, Taro squirrel to my head. Oh yeah, this fit, I do love this top. I do really like it. I know, it's so cute, right? You can have so many minions in the game and they all look so good. Are supposed to talk to Lala's is to sit in the way. That is not true, is it, Cypher Bear? Minion. I don't think I'm gonna change my Taro Scroll, but we do have like a lot of minions. Can any of them? This tipping tortoise is very cute. We got some. What the fuck is this Lumini? I don't even know what that is. I got a Drippy is a pretty cool minion. Bacon Bits is cute. Oh my god, my Yukinko Snowflake that I was like obsessed with for so long. Oh, actually the cat is really good. The Torijiro is really, really good. The Bomboko is also good, but not all of them can climb your head, right? Because I'm like, oh, I would want one that for sure could climb my head. It's like I got my Crab de la Crab. Oh my god, my Taro Squirrel. It's also convenient. I have to stand on an apple box to talk to everyone tall. Can you imagine, like in a cutscene, you just have your little Lalafell like climb an apple box, and then it's like, oh, there they go. An apple crate. That's what they do for actors. For certain actors, they literally just have them stand on an apple crate. Isn't that insane? Nanamo can climb. That's true. Nanamo can climb. You're right. We literally have evidence of it in game. Look at my neck when I'm looking at Inu, guys. Like this is this is insane. Me trying to look up at everyone. Like, oh, there goes my neck. If you were a Lalafell and you were actually craning your neck to look at people like this, you would like need a neck brace. Because that's just so insane. Yeah, the cutscene where they just carry a crate on. Yes, you carry a crate and then you have to stand on the crate to talk to everyone. They do, yes. Average Weeb, they literally do that with actors. I think they do that with Tom Cruise a lot, where they have him stand on a crate, which is so funny because like Tom Cruise is like a pretty short dude. You know, there was one short actor who had to stand on crates for many scenes. Are you talking about Tom Cruise? Ooh, wait, where's your Vieira? You know, how far into the story are you right now? Oh my gosh! Once again, these bottoms are so good. I heard that they do that. I heard that they did that for Tom Cruise. I don't know if they still do it or not, but I know that they did do it for Tom Cruise. A 98 MSQ quest. Oh yeah, you were really close to catching up. You were very, very close. Yeah, and then, you know, the patches are not gonna be, I know this patch is pretty long, but the other patches are not gonna be that long. Close to the Everkeep dungeon. Oh, nice. I switched, like maybe in the spring of this year to be a Lalafell Brunimus. Like in April? March? Yeah, I switched for Sugar Riot. That's true. Sugar Riot was way too cute, guys. Dude, Sugar Riot is so cute. Yeah, I switched before 7.2, that is for sure. Ooh, yeah, Sholil, you'll have to tell us what the event is about. I'd love to hear about it when you come back. Whether today or tomorrow, whenever. Have a good day, Sholil. Enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. That's right, I can never go back now because I don't know if I'll clear this tier or not. I guess if I really need to, I'll just ask my friend Diaval for help. It's a Saturday evening market. Ooh, hopefully you find some cool stuff to buy. Yeah, I gotta admit, I love the glams. I love glamming. As a Lalafell, I will say it is harder to glam certain things because I'm just like, I'm not gonna wear that as a Lalafell. I'm not gonna do it, you know, but then some hairstyles are way cuter on Lalafell. And I cleared Dancing Green. I already cleared Dancing Green by myself. I did it one time at 5 a.m. with my friend Diaval, and I have the book right here, see? I have one book because I did it one time, and then I was like, yeah, I'll do more, and then I never went back and did more. Yeah, I'm a PF. Yeah, Inu was there. It was me, Inu, Zernin, Diaval. I'm pretty sure Zernin was. I'm pretty sure we conscripted Zernin. I know for a fact Diaval was there as well. Perez! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the 500 bits. Whoa! Oh my god. Perez, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I have not touched my Lancer like at all. You were there when we hit point 1. I think I'm a little bit traumatized from Dancing Green. Like when me and Inu cleared, it was totally fine. Like I said, it was me, Inu, Diaval, Zernin, and it was like totally fine, but my god, it was rough. Oh, the hair ribbons for the healer are very cute. They're good. They're cute. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm a person who likes PF, and the thing is, I feel like I did have pretty good PF experience, other than like sometimes PF just wouldn't be able to clear, but everyone in the group was good. But then I'd be like, I don't know what's going on, so I'm just like, oh. But yeah, let me hydrate. So really, I was just like, what's happening? Why can we not clear? PF, I do not know about that. It's Sugar Riot. I do love Sugar Riot though. Sugar Riot is so cute. I love Sugar Riot. But yeah, I mean, I'll go back. So guys, I'll go back to being a cat girl at some point. I don't know when, but at some point we will. We for sure will. There's a glitch somewhere with, oh, what's the glitch? I didn't realize there was a glitch going around. The Dreamy crashing during the debuff cleanse mech. I don't even remember that mechanic, I feel. Oh my god. It's a visor glitch. What's wrong with the visor? Can you not like lift it up or something? Saying insufficient slots. Oh, weird. Didn't they just have emergency maintenance? That kind of sucks. Oh, it's the one where we had to partner. Oh my god, yes, dude. I felt like I was always doing that one right, but then my partner would fuck up or something, and then I'd be like, I'd get hit or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Good night, Jin. Thank you so much for hanging out, Jin. You tend to fuck up the timers. The timers were not that bad if you looked at your timer as soon as it came up, and then you could like guesstimate it pretty well. But my god, I was like, oh. I felt fucked up from that. I felt like that was a cursed experience. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna, okay, before we get into the story, let me take a quick like 5-10 minute ish break. You kept reversing the conga line on accident. Did you win? We did do a fight, Adam. We did do a fight, and I did get an item from it, so I guess it was a win. I felt like the thing is, the thing with the debuff cleanse was that I was pretty sure I was doing it right, but then I would get hit, and then that would gaslight me into thinking I did it wrong, even though I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. So that's why I was like going crazy. I was like, oh my god, you know, so you can get a better idea. Yeah, we did get some cool shoes, Adam. We're about to get into the main part of this. We're about to get into the story. We did literally one cutscene in the story, but yeah, such a great mech. It was, yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like people freaking really suck in Dancing Green, but it is a good fight, and I actually do love the song. I love the music and the raids, and actually I do listen to them outside of the game. Like, even after progging, was it M5 or whatever, I would still listen to the Dancing Green music like outside. Yeah, I agree. The music timing is so fun. I think they did a great job, especially with that fight. I really like it. I still listen to like the songs, but yeah, it was a little bit of a curse for sure in some ways. But yeah, guys, we're gonna get into the story. I'm gonna take a quick stretching break, refill my water because I'm drinking a lot of water today, and we'll get into it. It's, I said, it's even somewhat in sync on the normals. Yeah, on the normals the music does go along with mechanics. It's very cool, and I do really love the music. It's good. But yeah, other people just kept fucking it up, and it did make me feel like I was crazy. Invite you? Okay, I can invite. Okay, guys, quick stretch break. Let's do a quick stretch. We'll BRB in like 5 to 10. Okay guys, I am back. I took a quick stretch, refilled my water and stuff like that, but we are back. Hello everybody. I got a little drinky, but yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we're just all hanging out. We got a friend over here. Yeah, hydration is always good. Check out the screenshot you posted. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, I don't have my Discord open. Oh my gosh, we're getting a raid from Inu Fluff. Hi. Hi, Inu Fluff. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, welcome in raiders. Hi everyone, my name is Dreamy, magical bunny girl turned a part-time maid cafe worker. Welcome in. I just came back from a break, so you guys have amazing timing. We are currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV, and we are doing the main story. We're working on the main story. We're about to go in. Oh, Jamie, this is such a cute, oh my god. Jamie, this is such a cute screenshot, and I love that my tarot squirrel, it looks like it's flying at us in this screenshot. You stream for too long. Oh my gosh, yes, Enu Fluff, if you have to go rest or anything, please rest. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm beaming love from my heart to yours. Thank you so much for the raid. Please rest up. And 11 hours stream. Oh my god, yes. You need to go rest now. What the heck, Enu Fluff? Please take care of yourself. Hollow Knight is too much fun. Well, I'm glad that you're having a good time. That is really good. But yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. We're about to start doing the main story. We're just having fun hanging out with some people right now in Solution 9, being chill. Yeah, were you playing Silksong or were you playing Hollow Knight? That's a good question. Oh yeah, Jamie, my squirrel looks insane in your screenshot, but that like kind of really adds to it. I think it's really funny. Oh, I hope you're enjoying Hollow Knight, and that, you know, now that Silksong is out, you'll be able to play it whenever you want. But welcome in. We are at the very beginning of the MSQ in Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing patch 7.3, so this is a spoiler warning for anyone. So guys, I'm running off to it. To Geode and Sphene and Kryl. It's been years since your last played. Oh, okay, yeah, so if you're doing a replay, is it coming back to you? Oh, they're talking to each other. Okay, sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? The people seem uneasy. I'm gonna say that. A lot, most definitely you remember it. Some parts you don't remember. Ooh, it must be fun going through it again. I'm excited for you to finish it and then go into Silksong. That's gonna be really fun. They do, and can't say I blame them. Oh my, look, they're crying, guys. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. It was so fun. It was so fun. I had a really good time at the convention. It made me think about lots of fun stuff I want to do for future cons that I may guest at, you know, and what cons I might want to go to in the future. But it was awesome. I love this con. I always go to it every year with my friends. It's like always like a big thing for us. This guy, can you imagine? We're watching like a breakup in real time. It does kind of look like, just from like the way that they're standing, it does kind of look like he broke up with her. Then the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who's lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Okay, yes, let me hydrate. I know Sphene in this outfit is so insanely cute. I'm like, dude, this outfit is perfect for her. Oh, well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for such an eventuality. Yeah, this Sphene outfit is so good. Oh my god, she's a little book. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to some small measure of skill. Is she a summoner? Oh my god. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. It's a children's, can you imagine a children's summoning book? Yeah, no worries, Red Pearl, no worries, we'll still be here. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Dreamy and I, oh guys, we're teaming up with Geode, okay. Very well, we shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. There they go. Oh my gosh. Whoa, look at this star. Perfect timing for that. Okay, we're escorting. Oh god, guys, escort quest. Okay, gather information while Geode is following us. Okay, easy. Easy. Oh yeah, luckily we're just in Solution 9, so we should be okay. Look at this. This is such a cute zone. Solution 9 is so cool. I'm talking to this person from really far away. Oh, they're talking about the endless thing. He's like, most of the slots are already gone. This is, I love the music in Solution 9. A grieving citizen. Okay. Oh, dang. Yeah, people are just really sad. Okay, the fights are likely to break out over the new regulators. The victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator, yeah. Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Oh, interesting. It sounds like they were not equipped with regulators, guys. All Moogle summons for the children's summoners book. That would be my summoning book. Okay, Lucan. I do love a good Moogle. I love Moogles, they're so cute. The other day at work, I love that they're just having like lunch. Look at this. Look at these crazy vehicles. They're so crazy looking. Okay. We're talking to a sentry. Okay. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. Can't worry about it. On a good King Moogle good King, yeah, good King Moogle good King Mog, Lord of all the land. I love that fight. Oh, I did that fight. I did the extreme version for that fight when it was like super hard, way back when, and I didn't know any of the mechanics, and it was a really freaking rough fight. Let me just say, it was a rough fight. It will never be Moggle Mog. Okay, let's see what is up with everyone. Come on, Geode. We gotta zoom back. The X is still on the harder side now if you sink. Is it harder still? Okay, I know they adjusted it, so I feel like it's way less hard than it used to be. But when I did it, it was so freaking hard. And not only was it really hard, but I also did not know the mechanics. And so that made it even harder. So I was like, well, but it was fun. So many of the extremes when I did it at the time were really fun. Like Titan and Leviathan had permadeath when I did it. So that was freaking rough. Let me just say the permadeath. So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Oh, well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. They're killing people without regulators. Yeah, Titan was rough. Leviathan, pretty rough. It was fun, though. I had fun during that time. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? They're being targeted so their souls can be harvested for the, what's it called? And then, I don't know. Based solely on the lack of neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply failed to acquire one of the limited devices. No, in Extreme, though, there is no more safety rails. In Extreme, there's no safety rails. But those who wear no regulator at all. They've clearly rejected the old system using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they've chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chance that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps the sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he'd taken. Okay. Oh, right, the sanitation worker story. She saw no bodies. We mentioned piles of white dust. Oh, piles of white dust. Freaky. Dust, but no bodies. Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Aaronville from the sentries and its outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. Oh, when I revive, I found no body, only a pile of dust with the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. Oh, yes. Ooh, that both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. Yeah, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. People are literally turning to dust. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation of the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Oh my gosh, did she say that in her song? Or is that what Sugar Wright's song says? That's cute. Guys, we're gonna call on our Bluetooth. Dreamy, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Sugarite song is themed after Ring Around. Is it themed after Ring Around the Rosie? I've never really like paid attention to the lyrics. I'll have to listen again. Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Uh-oh, guys. Shit going down. Whoa, where the heck are we going? Whoa! What the? It's a voiced cutscene too. Yeah, fists do still work, that's true. Oh my god. Yeah, whoa, some shit is going down. Oh god. It sees us, guys. Oh my god, its head turned around.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
If you notice, the game is a lot more cinematic this patch. I like this. This is cool. It is very cinematic so far. Oh god, the dude fell.
Are you all right?
Oh, I love voices. Oh, sorry. This is not on auto. Okay, if it's voiced, we gotta have it on auto, guys.
What happened here?
What happened to you?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything.
Walked right into
I
his
managed to run,
apartment.
but the man who tried to save me.
Uh-oh, what happened? Is that dude dead?
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed.
What the?
Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
Oh my god.
I'll leave
They're
matters
killing
here
people.
to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
This is horrible. Yeah, as a monk, you do. A lot of people do fight barefisted. Uh-oh. No regulators.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Uh-oh, Isadora. Uh-oh.
Go to them, quickly!
Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Ryakwe!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
Yeah, the NPCs are doing something. Uh-oh, what's wrong with Isadora? We can heal her, right?
Mother, please.
Oh my god. Not another parent dying, guys. Oh my god, there's blood. Yeah, there's actually blood on the ground. That's okay, we're healing her.
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Dude, not another parent almost dying.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Dude, Ryakwe is... I like her voice. Oh god.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Oh shit, is he gonna be like, Sphene? Yeah, clean up on aisle 10. Uh-oh, he recognizes her, guys.
Thank you, miss.
Okay, he's not saying anything, thank god. Dude, there's a lot of blood under her. Dude, there's a lot. There's a lot of blood under her. Oh my god.
Will she sleep like that forever?
No. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot of blood.
No, not forever.
They usually
She'll
don't show
wake
that much
soon.
blood in this game.
I'm sure of it.
It was just the tile pattern. It was just the flooring, guys. That wasn't blood. That was just the
good to
carpet.
hear. Thank you for saving her.
She has a pretty big bed, let me just say. Yeah, they don't usually show blood, so the fact that there was like a lot of blood under her, I was kind of surprised. The promise of tomorrow, guys. Roll the credits. The stream is over. Bye, everyone. There we go. End stream. Well, I guess we're done now. Yeah, title drop. See you next week, guys. Ooh, give me the money. We've done a one quest. Not my tarot squirrel just walking all over her bed. Her sick bed. My god. Tarot squirrel, do you not have any tact? Where the heck am I going? Do I leave? Yes, okay, yes, I do leave. Nice. Oh, my terror squirrel just running around. Oh my god. Ooh, someone's in a cutscene too. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Animals do increase recovery speed. I agree with you. Actually, I agree with you, kids. I agree with you. I've just finished my administrations here. But our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. Listen, animals increase emotional recovery at least, okay? That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Uh-oh. Yeah, we need the emotional support, Average. We do. Is it over? We came in as a Wyakway sent word. This is a woman and I gave her a horrible voice. Anyways, okay. I'm sorry, by the time we arrived, it was already too late. And Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. Oh my god, we left Geode, right? Somewhere? But why? Has something happened? Possibly, we're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. Wait a second, wasn't Geode with us? What the fuck happened? Good night, Windborn. Windborn, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I hope you sleep well. Sleep well. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though. At least until we regain control over the sentries. Hello? What happened to Geode? Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please, do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wyakway has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, stay safe. Guys, wasn't Geode just with us? Hello? Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Uh-oh, where's Geode, guys? Listen, I was not really expecting things to start happening like this fast into the story. We're like one quest in and shit is already going down. Like, what the? You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Okay. This is why we don't split up, gang. I know. This is you got to stick together. Like, dude, where's Geo? This is a nice little area though. This little park. But I understand. I mean, he just wanted to protect people, you know. You see no sign of Geode. Wayakui's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode, answer me. There's no response. Uh-oh. Is Geode gonna be over here? There's a cutscene here, so I imagine yes. This person just disappeared. Is this gonna take me somewhere? Oh my god, it's taking a really long time to survey this area. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Okay, so we still don't see Geode. Oh my god. Oh, there he is? Yes, there he is. Oh my god, Geode.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Okay, he's just checking things out.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
Okay.
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Busy.
Oh, you're alive. Thank the gods.
I do love a voice cutscene, by the way. This is I like this.
Where are you now?
Yeah, where the heck is he?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
What the? That person just turned to dust.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls.
Oh my god.
They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether.
This is crazy. What the
dust
fuck?
that we saw was all
Water! Wrath and fire!
Oh my gosh, Tech Bandit!
Half a year. Nice.
Thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the poltergeist upgrade. Oh my goodness. They're getting turned to dust, guys. Tech Bandit, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for 6 months. That old man just walking around like unaware. He's out of ammo. Is this a joke? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't just stand there like a bumbling fool. What the fuck is this old man doing?
You can't be here. You need to run now. A trap.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ash. That makes sense. You should notice. I know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, but can I just say these guys are moving pretty slowly. You could probably run away from them. He's very... He's older. Well, he wasn't real.
Take care of the others, eh?
No! What, is this real? Aren't we right here? Yeah, they're slowly walking towards him. Just run away, dude. That was just this guy's... Yeah, his skin just fall because he's out. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay, wait, guys. They're actually fast. Oh god. Did we come too late?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Uh-oh. I guess we can't save everyone, guys.
Geode!
Dude, why did this get kind of scary? Hello? Oh my god, they literally, yeah, it was so fucked. Dude, he died.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Oh, the music is kind of creepy too.
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now?
Why are we letting him talk? I would just destroy the robots now. I guess, like, we can't do anything, so maybe the information gathering is good, but...
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance.
Yeah, we're getting information, because, I mean, we can't do anything now anyways, but...
Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
Well, can't we just destroy all the sentries? Or is it you would only seek other victims? That's true.
It was foolish of me to even ask.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Calyx.
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
I mean, even if there are too many sentries, I'm sorry, we're the Warrior of Light. Can't we just... I feel like we could do something. I feel like we could do something. Okay. I guess at least we got this cell. Dang, I don't know what to do. What is a good solution? We could definitely win a 1 versus 100 million. Okay. We're the Warrior of Light. Cast Meteor on all of them. You could at least get out a large chunk of them. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Oh, but Robot's Fiend thought that. Certainly not I. We know only too well that there's not noble in this sacrifice. Can we do it? Oh my god, this is like, dude, I would be driven crazy by this. Because, like, what can we do? We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. This is rough, dude. Oh god, this is fucked up. I just was not expecting things. We were just like, oh, let's start the story. I did not think things would freaking hit the wall immediately. Also, look, his dust is right here. Yeah, they really ramped things up for sure. I was gonna try to step in the dust, but then they teleported us here. I would, you know. Wow. I was gonna try to step in it. It's true. Well, I just wanted to see if there would be an effect if we stepped in it, you know?
Our dear Geode.
Oh, dude, I cannot believe they fucking killed Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
That's not Galulja's fault. That's not Galulja's fault at all.
This isn't your fault, Galulja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone.
You tried it, nothing happens? Okay, so you can't do anything with
Also
it.
senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going?
Oh boy.
To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you.
This is, it feels like so bad,
After adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
Yeah, where's that fucker Calyx? It feels bad, like, not being able to do anything, though.
Right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Yeah, they need some time to grieve.
Oh, Geode.
Yeah, I would start a manhunt for sure. I would do it. This is fucked up. Yeah, kids, yeah, feel free to watch your cutscenes through us. Of course, of course. Oh my god. I can't believe they killed Geode, like, right away. Oh my god. I was not expecting that, is what I'll say. Okay, I don't think this is gonna be voiced. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. I'm gonna say, as you said, you need time to work through it. Yeah, Calyx's powers are kind of crazy. Ooh, look, Grawhide T is here. You're right, I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. You guys have to admit, that shit was crazy, right? I'm just like, I don't know what I thought was gonna happen. I just did not think that that was gonna happen like that right then. So I'm like, oh my god. Quechua used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. Yeah, the blood was pretty surprising. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm just like, whoa, they're killing people like early on. I swear in my it is rated T for teen. Is this not rated teen? Mount the air wheeler? Yes. Let me on the air wheeler. Whoa, look at me and Shale, guys. It probably is. I think it's a whoa, we're flying. Yeah, they usually don't say swears, but every once in a while you do get a swear. And it is rather shocking. I know it's like Peggy 14. It's like in the European countries it's like rated Peggy 14 or something like that. Yeah, look at us. I kind of like not having to control it. I like that we're in this like forced cutscene where we're just following her. But my god, dude, I'm kind of sad. Listen, I didn't even really know Geo, but I did not want Geo to die. I'm kind of bummed that Geo died. So I'm like, damn. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Can I do the flying machines from the castle in the sky? Oh yeah, they kind of do, Tengen, you're right. They do totally kind of remind me of that. Yeah, I'm just kind of shocked that they killed Geode so fast. Okay, we're almost, where are we going? We're going to Earth and Sky. Oh, we're in this cave. Hi, Virtuoso, welcome in, how are you? Oh, guys, my 2 clear dummy materia have sold. Whew, that helped clear my head a touch. You know, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Not much happening this day. I mean, that's not too bad, right? Not much happening, but hopefully nothing bad happening. Why am I selling clear dummy materia? Should I not be selling clear dummy materia? I just had like a couple, so I just sold it. Because I didn't have a lot. Those are vendor stuff? Oh wait, can you buy it at the vendor? Are you telling me that you can buy clear dummy materia at a vendor? Oh, you sell them at vendors. Oh, do you? Dude, I don't know. I just had like 2, so I just sold them. You sell them at vendors? Okay, because they're worth like 1k each, or some are worth 10k each. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't worth that much, so I just like, whatever. If I had a lot, maybe I would check it out, but I only had a couple. Clear 3s are 5k per. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, let's go. We're going into this creepy cave. Yeah, it's all like, that's true. That's a good point, Ash. That's a good point. This coffee looks, not great.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the 3 of us would come back here to reminisce.
Oh,
Me,
no.
Geode, and Kafkiwa.
Damn, now it's only Shale left. This is fucked up, dude. It's only Shale.
Will you raise a glass?
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. This is definitely alcohol, right? To Geode's memory.
what are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
We're mourning. Oh, dude, I'm sad that Geode's freaking dead.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Yeah, we're mourning with booze, of course. Trying to drink our problems away. The healthy way to do it, of course, guys. Look, and we even poured one out for Geode. The flower represents Geode, right? So we poured one. We even poured a cup for Geode.
Founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances, and it was
Mysterious
Kafkiwa who
circumstances,
revived our organization.
Yeah, the alcohol.
You and Geode helped her with that.
Yeah, of course,
didn't
we're
you?
drinking our problems away.
Tell us
You
more
know.
about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then, the mad things they got up to, that sort of thing.
I mean, yeah, I guess I want to know. Yeah, I wake up in a ditch. What's going on? Where's Calyx?
Those were the days. It was actually
The
right
lily,
before
the lily is
Reformation that I
Geode.
met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me.
Oh.
I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
That sounds interesting.
So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument.
Whoa.
First time customer, but tempers flared. And
Yeah,
then
she
one
was
of
a
us threw
hostess. That's what
punch.
I was thinking.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Oh my god.
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at...
Dude, I'm
anything.
actually sad that they got rid of Geode.
By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Yeah, she can throw a mean punch, guys.
Being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
It probably was Kafkiwa.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived.
Oh.
And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
This is cute. This is a cute memory.
It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin.
Yeah, that is pretty. That would be crazy.
Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Oh.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
But what a bittersweet memory.
Kafkiwa's intention
Because it's
to
literally
carry
only
on
Shale left
Oblivion's
now,
legacy,
guys.
Nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least.
Oh yes, Kryle's parents.
She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents. Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying
Who the heck is
like-minded
Ming
comrades,
Sniper Bear?
we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous
Interesting.
sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
Oh, is it a digital circus reference? Okay. I've never seen anything digital circus.
We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned.
Hey, at least they could revive the hideout.
Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
I've never seen anything about digital circus, actually.
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
What's crazy is that Kryle's parents have been dead for like hundreds of years now. But because of like the fucky time stuff, she's like
made it this far on our own, of course.
You know, in our world.
Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Ooh. Think I have no mouth and I must scream? The horror story, the horror game, the short story turned into game.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence and I know they're still with us.
Oh.
But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course.
Dang, this is really bittersweet though, because it's literally just her now out of like the original 3 of them.
Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
I'm very sad that Kafkiwa was dead.
Me
but,
who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore.
That's good.
Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Nostalgia's voice actor sounds very familiar to me. I'm like, dang. Okay, let's go. Come on, Shale. For the record, Glitch also did a series called Murder Drone, and it's making a new series called Gaslight District. Oh, so they're like mini-series? She got that nostalgic tone in her voice. She has a twin sister, so they're, so her name is Nostalgia. Her twin sister is named like Wee Walkway or something like that. And it's because like one of them is named after like the cultural Shaloni name of like the people who got like put into this like weird time orb, and then the other Nostalgia is named after like the people who were already like in the orb, the Alexandrians. I do love a good free series is what I'll say. Murder was an Amazon series. Oh. Okay. That's nice that some of it is free. I do have Amazon Prime, so I could watch that, I guess, at any point. Yeah, fucking time warps. Listen, I have not, Luke and I'm just gonna say this, I'm not explaining it well, but I mean, that's basically what it is, guys. You break it down as just a time orb. It says Nostalgia is voiced by Anaris Quinones. I hope I said that right. I don't know if I know her. I'll have to see. I'm going to see who else she plays. And is Nostalgia and her sister voiced by the same person? They're twins, so like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they were voiced by the same person. Okay. It's an FF3. I know how to fill in the gaps. Okay, you know what, Lucan? That is a good point. That is a good point. You're like, time orbs, no big deal. Yeah, time in the Thunderdome went faster than our world until we blew up the front door with the train. Yeah, so they like, what had passed, like what was a few days for us in our time was like, what was it, 30 years inside the time orb? Who's the third person that died? Oh wait, what do you mean? So like within their group? Oh, they're lecturing us for not wearing a regulator. Yikes. Yeah, hyperbolic time chamber. So like the orb appeared out of nowhere. So like this was like a part of this area was a part of Shale, and Geode had a third part. Oh, it was Kafkua. So Shale was saying that her, Geode, and Kafkua would come there to like reminisce about the dead. And like even though Kafkua was already dead, she was like an endless, you know, so like she wasn't like gone. So all of this used to be a part of our world, and then a giant orb appeared out of nowhere and trapped the people inside in like a hyperbolic time chamber basically. And 30 years passed inside the orb, and like for us it was just a few days. And as you guys can see, like because like the weather inside the orb was weird, it's all like thundery and freaky and stuff here, when it like is not like that regularly. An endless is like someone who once they die, they get like reconstructed in another world and they live forever essentially. So like it uses the ether provided by like the lives of other people or etc to keep them quote unquote alive. I say quote unquote because you know they're not actually alive, but the voice of Sugar and Senti. Oh my god. Okay, thank you, Inu. Whoa, I knew it sounded familiar. So the voice of Sugar and Senti is freaking nostalgia in 14. Insane. Yeah, so it's like you take someone's entire memory and train an AI on it, and then it's like them, but it's not them. It's like a thing. Yeah, that's right. Before the Thunderdome, it was just another normal day in Arizona. Just a normal desert day. Whoa, for real? Yeah, I guess so. Adam, you love Senti. How could you not recognize the voice of your girl? Yes, your wife is in this game. It was nostalgia. She's also Fei Xiao. Oh wow, she does a lot of good work. You just okay, you know what, fine. You get a pass. You get a pass. Inu, do you know if she also voices the twin sister? We have a problem already here with Lama Chi and Alpha. Uh-oh, there's a problem, guys. There's a problem. It took you forever to figure out Neon was Haru from Persona. Whoa. I mean, you know, they do like a little bit of a voice, so sometimes it's like not exactly recognizable. It's just kind of like, oh, this is kind of familiar. Both sisters are the same voice actor. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Okay, let's see.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be
we got some propaganda here, guys.
Death may come ere you wake the following morn.
Oh boy.
Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Yikes.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls.
Oh my god, it's fear propaganda.
Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
Oh my god.
Stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning.
Which Lalafell?
The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
Shut up.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Yeah, counter argument? Shut the fuck up.
Calyx.
Of course it's Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind.
Yeah, who else would it be? Duh, of course it's Calyx.
Unto perpetuity.
Look at these fuckers with their regulators. They're like, oh, we're okay.
Hope for it.
Cowards.
Wish for it. Pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Oh my god. Chill.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Oh my god, you crazy person. Yeah, have fun becoming an endless, and then I destroy it, and then you're dead.
You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tulialal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more Neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
What time period? That is a great question, Lucan, and I will say this is specifically a very futuristic world.
We'd all have left already. Did you hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
Shut the fuck up, mustachioed man.
Or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Oh, yeah. What time period? Yes. Listen, this specific area is like a futuristic area that is like further in time than we are.
As we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
But I would say it's more like, the time period is wonky for sure. 14 travels to 4, 5, 6, some items from 7, 8, same world as tactics and 12. Yes, it is a lot.
People. But what can I do?
We're not saying that it doesn't make sense, Haru. We're just talking about
their queen.
The time period that 14 in general takes place in. Like, I guess compared to our world, like how medieval is it? How modern is it? Etc. etc. But this is okay. Yeah. So this specific area that we're in, which is now a part of our world, was not really connected to our world, and so like it is like more futuristic than ours. But if we were like to leave this area, then if we were to leave this area, then things will look more like less futuristic-y, you know. Yeah, I mean, there are Lalafels in Alexandria, but you know, there were Lalafels in the other world too, in the other reflection that we visited. So they're everywhere. They're everywhere, guys. Oh yeah, so the lion lady who looks like she's Aztec, that's because she's from like our regular world, so that is like unrelated to this futuristic world. So this futuristic world, we do now have access to it because we like broke in through the sphere, but before that, so they're like, this place is really advanced because they just are like further in time than we are. So like what was a few days in our time was like over 30 years inside like this world. And that was over a few days, and they were already more advanced than us before that point. So they're like really further ahead in time than us, but now our worlds are connected. So now we're like, I guess, quote unquote, in the same time. Yeah. They're aliens Alexandria. Oh, Ash got that lore. Lawless Fells are dwarves from the old FF. They are still called, oh my god, Lucan. In Shadowbringers, they're aren't they called dwarfs in Shadowbringers in the first? Is it the first? Is that what it is? No, we're the first? We're the source? I don't know. In the other world, in the reflection. They're shard travelers? I don't know, maybe. The first is the world of light. Okay, yeah, so in the first, they're called dwarves, I believe. Oh, hold on. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? I missed the first line, guys. Yes, tally-ho, the catchphrase tally-ho or whatever is the dwarf catchphrase in all games. That's so cute. I do really like that they like did a callback to all the other FF games by having them called dwarves and they're all doing their tally-ho. It's so cute. But here it's called, it's lolly-ho, right? Here? But what are the nation? Okay, sorry, I already read that. Wuklamat. Yeah, lolly-ho! I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. It's supposed to be Raleigh-ho? Oh, in the original stuff, but in 14 it's Lolly-ho, right? Is it Raleigh-ho in 14? Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. It was a mistranslation in 4. Oh, okay. I mean, in Japanese, they don't really have an L sound, so it would have to be like an R sound. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. Yeah, Haru, exactly. They were in FF1. Ooh. Did they say lolly-ho in 1? It's a cute catchphrase, right? Lolly-ho is cute. It's L-A-L-I is how it's spelled. Because it's like Lalafell, lolly-ho. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fail or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue and you do the same for me. No, Lucan, you were close. I didn't even know that. You were close. I did not have any clue. Okay, that's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. And don't forget about me. Hey, don't forget about little old me. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right. We got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shield needs a hand? There you all are. I'll try to do this kid voice, guys. Galulja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories of Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029 it's called. It's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. You know, she's so short she's basically no one's POV. Who are you talking about? We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. That's true. Listen, I'm not even in these cutscenes. Where am I? I'm sorry it took so long to just get this far. If you're interested, would you say we all go and check it out together? Yeah, mad because small, jealous of tall. Listen, I like being short in the game, at least. I do miss being a cat girl, but you know, I have been told that my personality is very Lalafell / derogatory. Yeah. Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up, we need to take the lift to get to the complex. Someday we'll see the return of cat. Yeah, I will become a cat again. It's true. There were dwarves in Mount Duragar, but 99% sure they didn't say anything peculiar until 4. When they started saying lollyho. I love that they say lollyho. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Okay. Yeah, I become a cat girl when I want to start wearing sexy glams again, you know? Is what that means. I mean, look at this nice facility. It's huge. Oh, they started saying it in 3. Interesting. Am I in the right spot? No, not quite. I was like, do I talk to this person? Oh, okay, it was Japan only. Okay, guys, is this the dungeon? Is this the dungeon? Okay, not yet. Okay, okay. In 1, it was Rally Ho. I feel like that makes sense that it would be like that, Lucan, considering the no L's situation in Japanese. No, Lollipels are so cute. Look at me in my swimsuit. Everyone else is in regular clothes.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
Ooh, I'm loving all the voiced cutscenes, by the way.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
It is pretty dark in here. Okay. They are cute, but you look like, I mean, for sure, I do look like that, Adam. I mean, no doubt about it.
Just a moment.
I think you're right.
If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
I never subject my warrior of light to run 4 times their height in half a second. But the thing is, as a Lalafell, you look like you're running so fast because you're so short. You look like you are zooming. Gotta be the cutest in there. Exactly. Gotta be cute. In 9, they're a mix of 1 and Moogles. Dude, I love Moogles.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
Okay.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
Okay.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
Yeah, localizations are interesting,
so
right?
I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author.
Translation is really
accessing
hard.
The nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols.
Okay.
After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860.
That is a long number
the facility in which we now stand.
Oh, we're here.
Probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Huh.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Yeah, translation is so crazy like that, right, Haru? Where they could be saying one thing and it's like, I feel like the subs are just trying to like capture like the essence of it. I'm gonna say, it sounds like you need one of Ganult's energy tonics. Yeah, $2,300 and new card. That would be a big deal of the day. Tally ho, rally ho. I know I love Lolly Ho.
In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
Okay, what are we doing?
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course, but...
Oh my god, yeah, I imagine translating back then must have been horrible, right, Lucan? Like, I mean, like, worse. A lot worse. Okay.
It's highly likely, and personally, I hope he does.
You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. Okay, sorry, I had to read that really fast because there's an auto. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. Oh yeah, I want to hear your wife talk more too, because now that we know she's the voice of Sugar and Senti, I'm like, I want to hear more of it. Yeah, listen, I get that Shill wants to fight. Her friend was literally just killed, so like, you know. Okay, that's fair, Haru. Well, I guess we'll see in a bit. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Oh, is there, Ash? It's Nostalgia and then her twin sister's like, what is her twin sister's name, guys? Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. In the toggle menu. Oh, okay. Hi, Hyper Z. Yes, my favorite class is Dancer. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. Wayakwe. Thank you, kids. Thank you. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with an appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this, type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's go searching, shall we? Okay. I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings, in pink. You begin searching the containment complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrade should you find yourself unable to proceed. What the heck is this? Happy hunting, what is this? Much more lamenting and mournful. Interesting. I guess like they choose to change things because like they feel like it will fit a different sort of mood more. I don't know. Oh god, guys, is this a freaking mini game? Okay, personal belongings. A desk organizer could be personal belongings. Half open desk drawers, that could be good. This appears to be the only desk with drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Yes. Personal belongings. Oh, that's true. They do need to fit the voices in a time limit. That does make sense. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. Okay. Wait. Did we actually just find it right away? Because if we did, that'd be insane. Where is it? Okay. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. Oh boy. It's open. You did it, Dreamy. And a good thing too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a director, Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there's more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Okay. Are we gonna have to look for multiple things, guys? I think so. Okay. Okay, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. Maybe we need a different card. The scanner's demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as this daily, the daily chiefs will just have to comb through the nearby rooms. Okay. Every language has different length cutscenes. Ah. That is nice that they do add like some stuff for other localizations. Okay. Okay, so Kazooist. Number pad. Okay, the correct combination will open it. Okay, perhaps speaking with your comrades will help progress your investigation. No. Here, let's speak to our comrades. I have to ask Shell to teach me how to use these machines, okay? These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148, submitting reference candidate 201930 to be considered an efficient procedure review. Maximum value of 11509. Comparative studies beneath is to be included. Okay, oh my god. I have no idea what any of that means. Perhaps it'll make sense later? Oh gosh, I don't know what the fuck that means. You're always doing the elevator cutscene pray before everyone else because you play GP. Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know that. $11,509, 9834. Okay, so we got 201,939, or 201,930, 11,509. Oh, 9834, 9834. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Kitsies. I will ask for them. I appreciate it. I was trying to remember them and I was like, oh, I can't remember this right now. It's too late at night. Okay, what are the combos? Okay. Oh, 158. Thank you. Can we try 98, 98, 34? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Wait. I was told I need to talk to Shale. Yeah. Good old 69,420. Of course, that's the right one. Nope. Okay, what does Cryo have to say? Data tablet. Okay, I'm gonna skip through the entries. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. Okay, whatever. Okay. I've been assigned to assist with the research program in the Deutero lab. We were scheduled to conduct a major experiment. Okay, I don't know. My collab is at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Did I have the time wrong? Okay, maybe it's 11,509. No, you're just lazy? Okay. No, you're all good. You're all good, Lucan. A level 2 security card. Nice. This feels very, the way that this locker opened. Okay, first of all, the use of the number pad, the way that the locker opened, the way that the card was just hanging in there, it's very giving survival horror vibes, right? You got the lock open. And you found another security card. But does that say level 2? We need a level 3, didn't we? Yeah, some escape room shit. Very survival horror, in my opinion. Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well. Okay, these preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Yeah, Umbrella Corp expanded all the way to Alexandria. You betcha. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagine they'd be more, what's the word, bloodless? Mechanical? My parents are once part of preservation, if you'll recall. Yeah, Resident Fantasy 14, of course. It would seem the researchers who agree with Calix and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left their organizations altogether. I always forgot that researchers kept journals and data tables. The one I had read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was very happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. Ugh. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Okay. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we'll have the Deutera lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked doors across the way. Oh, which will hopefully yield before our new scrutiny card. I'll take the old one if you'd like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Okay, okay. Nice. Okay. Back to the main bit. Okay, yes, it opened. Okay, guys, let's go through. We let everyone walk ahead of us, which is so crazy. Gaming. Ooh. Great read by Velner. Oh my gosh, hi Velner. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hi, Velner. Hi, Velner. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Dreamy, a magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker. We are currently playing through some new story content in Final Fantasy XIV. We are playing the 7.3 patch story content. Just a warning for anyone who doesn't want any spoilers, but welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're doing a little detective work right here. We're doing a little bit of detective work. So far there's been some crazy shit happening. But welcome in, guys. I hope you guys had an amazing time with Velner. Velner, thank you so much for the raid. Anyone here who doesn't know Velner, please check him out. He's an awesome Final Fantasy XI streamer. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if this power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Oh my god. Shale, that's the same emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. Okay. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Deutera lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that circle. What about those patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panel set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. But I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's reaction. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've learned that type of machine before. And they would be willing to try and reconfigure the current path. Okay. The rest of us can help by supplying with whatever information that might be found on the Cuatry configuration. Oh my god. Okay, guys, hold on. I actually am gonna take a quick break. I know we just took a break like a couple hours ago, actually, almost 2 hours ago. But I do need to take another break really fast. So I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. I just went to like brush my teeth and stuff like that because I'm getting rather sleepy. So I'm just like, dude, I just want to brush my teeth so that as soon as I'm done with the stream, I can just go to bed. Hi Calavar, welcome in, welcome in. Plus, I gotta be well rested because I have 2 streams tomorrow. I have my collab stream and then I have my Nikki stream at night. Yes, Adam, that is literally me. Yeah, is the dungeon pretty far away? I'm not gonna lie, this part is pretty cool. I do really like this. Which pattern will you set? Oh, okay. Oh, we're changing the pattern. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this. You're still a bit away. Okay, yeah, the honk shoo! That's true of Dreamy and I'm. Ash, that is so good. Yes. Okay, I got that. Okay, where are we trying to go? Okay, so we're trying to get to this one. So let me just set this one to square. I can't remember what the other ones look like. What does circle look like? Okay, there we go. I mean, I feel like we didn't even need to change this one, right? So from there to there, that's already... Is that not already good? How do we... Oh, it'll let us know? Oh, okay. But the thing is, isn't this already like you go do you need all 4 of them to connect? Is that what it is? Okay, if I do that, there we go. Ah, okay, nice. I didn't realize that we had to get all 4 of them. I thought that we were just trying to make a path. That's what it was. I was like, oh, just make the path. That's that. But I was like, okay, if it's all 4, then, you know, easy fix, easy solution. But I really was like, okay, let's just make a path over. Oh, we did it. The Deutero lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. Yeah, I guess that would be a loose connection, but I was like, you know, I feel like in other puzzles of similar variety, sometimes you can ignore the last one. You know, I guess some of them they want you to use all of them. Some of them you can just ignore one of them. So I was just like, oh, is this one of those? If I may, Shell, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out loud. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calyx, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Boo, he's a kid? Approval for establishing the organization came through Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calyx's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. Well, yeah, you know, now a very old kid, but I mean at the time he was not a kid when this was written. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calyx funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence hundreds of years ago. Yeah, you know, now he's like hundreds of years old, technically. But at the time, he was like a literal kid. But yeah, kid prodigy. Yeah, everyone was a kid at some point, but still. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calyx could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into? Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion and failed to see it at the time. Well, he's a scientist, so, you know, maybe compassion is not always there. I'm not saying that that's true for all scientists, but, you know, like, if we're thinking about a stereotypical scientist, they're very, like, logical, results-oriented. Compassion doesn't really have any room in the lab, you know? Sphene with her hoodie has a bald spot. What? Where's the bald spot on her hoodie? That's so funny. I do love this. I love this outfit on her. I like it with the hood on and off, but I didn't know the hoodie had a bald spot. That's so goofy. Or perhaps he did change, but it's still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. It's covered by the hoodie. That is so funny that they gave her. You took it off. Oh my god, it's so funny that they gave her a bald spot. Yeah, that's true. Ash, you're right. He was literally dying, so he didn't really have time for compassion. And, you know, if you're just like, your only goal is self-preservation, you really don't have time to be thinking like, oh, what, like, about other people in that way, you know? Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? Yeah, living forever, though, kind of an insane want. Yeah, he's too scared of death. I hope that we destroy him and he cries before he dies, because he's so scared. I've done my job correctly. The door to the Terra lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. I mean, no one wants to die, but I mean, at this point, he's lived for like hundreds of years, so like, get over it, dude. We have normal lifespan, so we don't want to die. Someone who's lived hundreds of years, I don't know. Just get over it. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. Yeah, it's no excusing his actions. I think, you know, if we think of ourselves, it's like definitely a different situation because we all have normal human lifespans. But if he's been living for like hundreds, plural, of years, like, dude, you gotta go, okay? You're holding on to all these old ideals. You gotta go. Okay, let us through. I mean, yeah, of course, that's like the reality is like living forever is not ideal or fun. I think people are okay with an expanded lifetime, but a forever? That's like a lot to deal with. Gods above, isn't that? What are we looking at? Oh, the cup. Okay. Or the whatever it is, the chalice. I don't know what it is. The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside, like the one Dreamy has? Uh-oh. Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working it to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here, so what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. Okay. That would be the logical conclusion, yes, but it is as my parents explained. Dude is literally in the void doing analysis. He's 100% bored out of his mind. He's working for a cause that is dumb. I want to live for like 200, 300 years max. I feel like, yeah, I mean, even then, that's a really long time, right? 200, 300 years is still a long time. I'm like, dude, do I want to live that long? I don't know. 200, yeah, might be a bit too much for me. I could maybe go to 200. This dude has been alive for hundreds of years. Probably 300 minimum. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. I believe there's much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Istrola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards left behind. Remember, anything less than a 3 is no good to us. I gotta admit, guys, this escape room situation that they're putting us in, I really like it. And the fact that we have to find hints and stuff like that, I'm like, dude, this is freaking fun. Okay, we got some stuff over here. Cabinet drawer, let's go. Okay, we found it. Let's have Shale examine it. Okay. Sorry, that's Wukelmat. Where the heck is Shale? Okay, over here. My midnight brain cell. They're falling asleep, Ash. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find here again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you as the keyholder are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay, if I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic. Then you can pinpoint Calyx's, position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on an entirely wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Dreamy's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, listen, anything's possible, guys. Speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. Yeah, Kits, we would not mind having you, although I don't know how close we are to the dungeon. I'll start the show then. People said that we're still quite a bit far away from the dungeon. Yeah, still a ways. So I probably won't make it to the dungeon. Oh shit, who is this?
Are you really planning to leave?
This is scary.
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
It's scary.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish.
I'm scared, guys.
What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Okay.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
So? Calyx is a child.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective.
Yeah, this guy's a freaking groupie.
but I cannot. He and I are too different. In too many ways.
I'm a little scared.
I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
Ooh, guys, I'm scared. This is like a really creepy recording. I'm scared something's gonna happen to her.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come.
Okay.
Surely you...
Oh my god. He killed her. What a crazy guy.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
This is dumb. So people who oppose them get killed? Like, it doesn't matter. It's okay if people believe in something else. Whatever. This is like, they're a cult. She wanted to leave and he executed her. This is very cinematic. I will say all the cutscenes so far are very cool. I checked the images against the personal data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him points to a deep infatuation with, quote-unquote, Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but it turns out they were captured by their pursuers. Yikes. This is so sad. I'm gonna say they did not regret their actions. I'm gonna say that. Because we don't know if they escaped or not. We just know that they died at some point. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. Calyx is 400 plus. That's way too long to live. That's way too long. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. Oh my gosh, hi! Hi, you met me. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, hi! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everyone. My name is Dreamy, a magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker. Welcome in, you let me, Raiders. Hi, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Once again, my name is Dreamy, a magical bunny girl turned part-time maid cafe worker. We are just playing some Final Fantasy XIV, going through the story. It's kind of a crazy bit. You know, thank you so much for the raid on YouTube and on Twitch. Let me give you guys a kazoo welcome in. Give in. Okay. Oh, okay, guys. Let me. It might be a little bit loud. Sorry. I tried to. Give me a sec. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I have like a bunch of filters on my mic, but so it might be a little bit loud. Hopefully, it was okay because before it was like very quiet. So I have to adjust. Yeah, a little bit loud, my bad, guys. Sounds much louder than earlier. Yeah, I had to turn off all my filters to get it to sound. But welcome in, guys. Hi. You met me. How was your stream? No, guys, don't be bad. I'll try to adjust it. We'll try to adjust it, okay? What? I was so loud that Ash went deaf, guys. Ooh, how is Love in Deep Space? Who was your favorite lads guy, by the way? We just watched for Zane's birthday event. Oh, that's cute. Is Zane your favorite? I have never played Love in Deep Space, but I think Silas would be my favorite. But once again, welcome in, everybody. Yes, he is. Oh, I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for the raid you met me. I really appreciate it. Zane is your hubby. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Zane is pretty cool. Zane is pretty cool. You've reached the duty. It's not that far away. How many cutscenes, though? Guys, we are in a cutscene right now in Final Fantasy XIV. It is some pretty crazy stuff happening right now that we just saw someone get moided. You know, he's practically Elsa from that's cute. 5 to 6. That is kind of a lot of cutscenes. And a puzzle. Oh, I am really enjoying the puzzles when I say God, but thank you. Thank you. If you need to rest or anything like that, please go rest. Hold on. Let me throw you. Let me make you at least on. Let me make you give you the wrench on YouTube at least. Okay. There you go. You should have the wrench now on YouTube. The cutscene's also not that short. Yeah, listen, I feel like all the cutscenes have been really long. And I will say...
Water, froth, and fire!
Oh my gosh, thank you!
USAA, Pion, PYOON.
The text-to speech is insane for that. Yes, Memi is gaining the power! Thank you so much for the raid on both YouTube and Twitch. I hope you had a really good time with Zane's birthday, celebrating your hubby's birthday. I always tell myself I'm gonna play Love in Deep Space, and then I have not, because I play like other gachas, and I'm like, I can't. You know, it's just like a lot. But Shizu, thank you so much for the resub. That was a really funny text-to-speech. Thank you for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Also, if anyone is playing Final Fantasy XIV, by the way, listen, I could not throw another gacha. I'm very actually lazy with my gacha. The only gacha that I actively play is Nikke. All the other gachas I just like play every once in a while. I should have put lads for gacha week. That would have been maybe interesting if I had done lads for gacha week. Yeah, just to let anyone know, anyone who is playing Final Fantasy XIV, this is spoilers, by the way. This is spoilers for you guys. If you have not done the new story content yet. So here's a warning. We're going to finish out the cutscene now. We'll just watch someone get murdered. It's a whole thing. Okay. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. Good night, Cass. To the director's office. Okay, so we're not done exploring. Okay, so the thing is, we are not done exploring this area yet, is what I'm gathering. Because we have to go to the director's office. Probably some more things there. And then is the dungeon. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let me talk to see where we're going. Or to get us to the next area, at least. And then I'll probably call it an end to the stream. Even though we did just get a raid. Because I'm sleepy and I gotta be somewhat awake for my collab tomorrow. Okay. We're in the director's office. The office is also smaller than the map suggested. Guys, that means there's a secret room here. What am I missing? Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Yes. Let me grab a drink from the beverage station first, okay? Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee. There remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. That is kind of funny. What's behind these shelves, guys? You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access requires passwords to be inputted simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Deutero Lab, and the Director's Office. Perhaps discovery would be of interest to Shale. Okay, so you have to enter a password in multiple places. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the Director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. The closed locker is probably a door. Can I search the locker? The door to the locker swings open easily. Guys, this is freaky! That sound cue when you open the locker is insane. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. What the fuck? I want to open the locker again. Okay, whatever. We'll examine the data. The director is a creep, guys. The director is so creepy. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations for whatever capacity Mr. Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. A critical component for secure room access. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continued attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. Guys, they killed her parents, dude. Dude, this research lab is a horror game. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. The memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Opening the locker was insane. Okay. Wait, can I look at the cluttered side table again? I want to open the locker again, guys. The sound effect is insane when you open the locker. Yeah, maybe I missed something in the locker. Oh my god. Have you found something? I'm gonna hand over the crumpled note. That locker is insane. A misplaced note, was it? Okay, let's finish this cutscene and then we'll end the stream. I'm still like so in shock by that locker. With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access site lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kafka used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. You can pass right through electrope. Guys, I don't know if you can hear the creepy piano music right now, but it is creepy. Truly, it never had that property in my time. Dreamy's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is, electrope can project a false appearance. She's like, what the? Why did you mess with me? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door! I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input, while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. Then I'll take the Deutero lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, then maybe something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I will take the Deutero lab duty, then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Dreamy, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wuklamot and Krell through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out? It's missing a gem. Guys, let's open the locker one more time. It's so freaky. Yeah, maybe the gem is in the locker, guys. We don't know. I love how once you close it says it contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Literally, I'm like so shocked. I'm like, what the actual heck? Yeah, I should check. I should check behind the pictures. I agree. Okay, wait. I do want to know what this is about. The jewels are embedded in this electrope plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Guys, maybe I should take one more look in the locker. I'm just kidding. Okay, I will end the stream now. Just because we have been going on for 4.5 hours. It's like not too bad. But I am very, very sleepy. Is the thing. So I'm very sleepy. So we're gonna end the stream now. Thanks for the stream. Oh my gosh, thank you, Adam, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it, guys. This was really, really fun. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Next time, we will definitely get to the dungeon. This is honestly, I don't know what I was expecting. I was not expecting this, is what I'll say. Welcome back, Sholale. We are just about to end the stream, actually, because I'm very sleepy. We've been back for a while lurking. Well, I appreciate the lurk. The lurk, that means a lot to me. Thanks for the stream today. Of course, Average Weeb, thank you for being here. Okay, guys. We're just gonna do a raid on Twitch because I don't think anyone on YouTube is like online. So we're gonna raid Pachi, who's playing Story of Seasons. Let's raid Pachi. Let's start the raid. For everyone on YouTube, you guys are just gonna be directed into my stream tomorrow, which I'm streaming twice tomorrow. You guys are going to be put into my collab stream. I'm playing tomorrow at around 2 p.m. PST. I'm playing Headliners with Bodega Rat, She, Icho, and Orla. So I'm super excited for that. If you're on Twitch, if you're not a sub, please use the first raid message. If you are a sub, please use the second raid message. I hope I see you guys tomorrow, whether it's for the collab or the nighttime stream. We will be playing Nikkei at night. We're going to be doing the bunny stuff. But yeah, so we'll be playing Nikke at night. We have our collab in the afternoon. It's gonna be really fun. I'm really excited. Headliners was really fun. Thank you everyone for being here. Dude, this is freaking crazy. I'm sorry, like, I don't know what I was expecting from the 14 story, but I feel like I was just not expecting it to be like, first of all, people dying right away. What the heck? We go into this scary lab and it is like really creepy. So I'm like, what the heck? I'm excited to see how 7.3 will end. I'm super excited. Thank you everyone for being here. This was super, super fun. I'm already excited. Yeah, I know this is like a really long patch, so we got a lot to go and who knows? Guys, I hope you all sleep well. Take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Goodbye, goodbye.